my pension.
Dire's bottom tower. Don't look good. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Who knew Dire's bottom barracks had so many enemies? Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But with greater resolve.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Who wants cookies? Not too bad.
Soccer. Double damage.
Dire are scanning, trying to find those sneaky bums.
Come on, Sprite.
Sustains. Gold remains.
Don't run off.
Dire's middle tower's in trouble. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle barracks could use a friend. 2, 4, 5. Radiant's bottom tower must be dizzy. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Give us a kiss.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. I like where this is going. Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Fear riots magic. Vengeance thwarted.
Nature attend us.
How am I muted? How am I fucking hell. Yesterday I remember ending the stream and I had to mute my microphone and I never turned it on. Okay, so literally the last 5 minutes I talked about nothing. Good to know, good to know. Hey, Rooney. Thank you very much. 41 months. Dreams, baby. Dreams. I also still need to do my daily predictions for Dota.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
The sprites are with us.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant fortified with structures. Pretty good move if you ask me. Tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
Don't run off.
Dire now have mega creeps.
Do some ulti just to make sure that they get the racks. Top lane in the meantime. Mega's secured. But can they get a Megas versus Megas game going? Fortune Soul pops the BKB. Makes sure the range racks die. And then they're on equal footing to a degree. Unless Fortune Soul dies right now. Can they get the interrupt? No, they cannot TP just in the nick of time. Actually, Dota casting cast on personal channel. Yeah, I saw that this tournament didn't have English coverage, so I thought, fuck it. Yesterday, I actually casted Dota as well. I casted the Dota 2 Champions League Grand Finals on my channel. And honestly, I've missed just being able to fuck around about talk about the games that are being played and, you know, what's going on and relax while I'm talking. Not being like super fucking nervous and tryharding in my casting. Just relax. Also, how the fuck did AGO beat Complexity? That is a big fat whopping surprise for me. Okay, today's also Eclot versus Enterprise. Mongoose is pretty cool. Blitz as well. I'll have to look up that one a little bit more. NACS. WCYD. What could you do? Eclot versus Enterprise. I think Enterprise. Enterprise over Eclot. It's what can you do? Ah, okay. Okay. I'm an old man right now, so my lingo game is horrendous. Heat versus Wisla Krakow. Heat did beat Ecstatic yesterday, but they've also lost against some reasonably shitty teams. However, they did beat Wisla recently. What the fuck happened with the Chinese DPC match? The Wikipedia says something about a COVID quarantine, but is this... Yeah, China actually has a massive problem with COVID right now. Like, almost everywhere else in the world, it's like, everything's going superb, and like, you know, life's going A-okay, except for China, where it all started. There, it's just fucking horrendous. But of course, as, you know, Europeans, we don't get that much news about China. All we know is... Honestly, I don't think anyone's even said the word COVID in the news in the last month. I think everyone just forgot that it exists over here. Mad Lions versus Run or Die. I'm gonna go Run or Die over Mad Lions. And also, there are some absolutely horrible games like Dota and there are barely any Dota and CS:GO games today.
Invisibility.
And can fucking the war in Ukraine please stop? Because I want Eastern European Dota to come back. Also, you know, the whole everything's going horrible there in Ukraine. That also needs to stop. It's just a multitude of reasons. Lusa still not level 25 after 35 minutes? Wait, why is no one level 25? They got full sets of racks on both sides. Megas versus megas. I did not even know that there's a mega reinforced, mega siege creep. That is a thing. Actually, it has less HP than a melee creep. Or a range creep. Oh. Nick's getting caught out, and that is going to be a nice catch. He doesn't have Ags yet. Because Ags would be such a good tool for high ground defense. But this tiny... Honestly, he looks farmed, but it feels not so. Age is about to expire, though. Be fine. I think this game's going to last forever. Going in. Fortune Soul. A lot of HP, a lot of mana. Split shot uses modifiers. Gonna change everything up. Make the hero near ridiculous to kill. Oh, Beast Ghost versus Lava is also tonight. I'm gonna go Lava on that one. Lava over Beast Ghost. I know it's a little bit risky, but I feel it. I feel it. Also, anyone else in chat by any chance have some more details about these teams? I have seen YG a lot, like the name flirty about. Kobolds, I've seen like a couple of things, but is this like the old, you know, Team Eagles kind of bullshit where it's just throw leagues? Because there was like those tournaments, like the Gold Occupation League and stuff, where you had Team Eagles and Team Lightning versus each other, and like you had the most simple of names. Top side, going in, catch on to Valky would be a big kill. He does have a full Aether Octarine, but he's going to get struck up by the sun. And that is a dead Coddle for 85, which is a problem considering Coddle is their best high ground defender. By far. He does have a buyback at 380 gold, but he doesn't have 380 gold. There's going to be a jump in, double toss. Venno is dead. They need to fall back, because the Nyx Assassin is next, and he does have a buyback at the very least, but his team is already completely obliterated. Deuce is still not level 25. And they're going to go for the finish push. They just need to kill off everyone else, and then the Deuce pops her ulti, but what do they care? They can just run away. To safety, buyback by the Nyx. Stun not there. Tiny TPs all the way back to base. So that actually delays their push by quite some time. Nonetheless, Young PH, they're going to go back in. Fearless is, or Fearless is going to get taken down. Fortune Soul, BKB falls back. And they do have a Gyro buyback. Fenno's almost up. Gyro buys back the moment the EMP flies in front of him. But their tier 4s are under siege. No sound, no betting today. What? Deuce are going for the Ags. Unsurprisingly. Pretty solid tool. Get that extra stun lockdown. But this game is still not over. They need the tiny, because these are all the right-click damage they have. Roshan is up in 2.5 minutes. That's what they're going to look for. Not betting today. I have my predictions in Discord, if you mean that. So they're the greatest games. I thought Tim was playing. Bro, I'm casting. And there is sound.
Flesh sustains, gold remains.
I don't have delay on, right? Yeah, I'm in a car outside driving. Oh. Do be careful. Wait, how the fuck are you typing if you're in a car driving? Oh, stop by 7-Eleven. Wait, 7-Eleven. Isn't that an American thing? You American? Or is 7-Eleven international? Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen a lot of the names. Okay, so you're American. Or, then what's your Discord? Did the old one get deleted? Yes, it got banned for gambling stuff. Yeah, we don't have a 7-Eleven in the Netherlands. But yeah, the old Discord got deleted. So all the 500 Discord members I had are gone. Which fucking is wieners. Ooh. But I did make a new Discord. I mean, technically, gambling in Discord is not against terms of service, so it made even less sense. Oh, Venno is gonna get controlled up. The E-Blade gets taken care of thanks to the tornado, and Venno is dead. Every single fight they take, it's looking rougher and rougher for the Kobolds. Why did they know? Because 99 out of 100 Discord has gambling. I don't know. Literally, if you read through the terms of service and such from Discord, there is no rule prohibiting the use of Discord for, like, there is one for if you are actually gambling for money, but I was just literally doing predictions and shit. So then they don't care. They should not care. And Discord support is horrible. Every sports and esports is connected to gambling. Actually, some month ago, many Discord got banned, not only you. Yeah, that was... Yeah, my Discord got fucking smacked. So I made a new one. Catch on to Skilly! Who actually got the... Was it a refresher or an Ags? I assume it's an Ags who got the Ags. Wait, it wasn't an Ags? Was it a refresher? Oh, it was refresher on Tiny. Why on Tiny? Is this turbo? No, this is just a weird game. Well, Discord link is right there in chat. Waiting for my food to be done, 7-Eleven. I'ma see you later, Tims. Have a good one. Aight, see ya, Thunderbird. Enjoy the food. I also very occasionally do giveaways in my Discord. Well, I not necessarily giveaways, but I do like competitions where I add in like 3 games that are happening that day, and if you guess correctly in what the score is gonna be / who's gonna win, and the person who has the most correct then gets like $10 worth of crypto. But that happens, you know, every once in a while when I'm feeling happy and in a good mood. Why do people keep picking Veno in professional games? Well, if you watched yesterday, Caleb, Toby won 3-0 in the grand finals against Winstrike in the Dota 2 Champions League with Veno pick. Veno is not that, like, Veno is a really good hero against a lot of other heroes. It is, what the fuck is this random cataclysm? It is a really good hero against, for instance, in the laning stage against Tiny. It's very solid. It's also a Spirit Vessel builder, so if you're up against healing heroes like Enchantress, even the Evoker to a degree, it's very solid. And the slow is just in general really fucking powerful with the shard that he doesn't have, so whatever I'm talking about makes no sense. But the shard on Veno is actually stupidly OP. Like the extra, 400 bonus cast range, plus you summon 2 Plague Wards. The amount of Plague Wards you can get in a team fight is actually really dumb. And very annoying, because perma slows are almost just stuns. Why are YG not ending it? They had so many chances. Because they're up against the Dusa, and if you make one mistake, you are out of the game. Dusa now has an Aghanim Scepter, Aghanim Shard. So very tanky. Also has Split Shot, uses modifiers. So she's got the AoE Scotty plus crit. It's not easy. Though you probably should just suicide that Aegis to ram the tier 3. They find Young PH topside. Nice Aka going in. Blowing up the Nyx Assassin. Plus they lose Fearless because, yeah, there's the Tiny's going for the kill. But the Dagon, the Blast. Look at this Coddle damage. Jeez. That's why Coddle is the best hero in the game right now. Look at that. Damn. Dagon's already ready. 15-second cooldown. Actually, 11-second cooldown because he's got the full Octarine. He has perma Spirit Form as well, which is neat. They're going for the tier 4s. Look at the impetus hits from the Ench. MKB Hurricane Pike. Deuce ulti getting used. Young PH needs to be careful because this would be a dieback if the Voker dies. But they need to make sure that their tier 4 stay alive. A T going in. He's going pretty deep. Can they get the kill? Yes, they do. Valky is dead. Buybacks come aplenty. Radiant in trouble. The tier 4s are gone. And now the Tiny's just going ham onto the Ancient. Can he get it deleted? E-Blade himself. Mistake from the Veno. He needs to E-Blade the Tiny. They're trying to lock him down. It's dropping low. It's dropping low. Can they get the finisher? Yes, they can. And YG get the win. A very dangerous fight, but in the end, it is YG taking home the bacon. Oh, let me jump in the next one, because if I'm not mistaken, Kobolds have to play against Foxhounds for the Martia Spring League Season 1. I have no idea what the fuck the Martia Spring League is. But yeah, that one will start in an hour, I guess. Now it's going to be Continent Peace Season 2. Renewal versus 496 Gate. Wait, does 496 still have 458? Ohio, Insanity, Sunshine, WDC. Oh no. Why does 458 play now? I haven't casted Southeast Asian Dota in a long time. Greetings from the Philippines. Hey, greetings from the Netherlands. But the Team Renewal versus 496 has official English coverage, if I'm not mistaken. At least I saw something along those lines. The Yuheng TV. Oh, 458 just isn't playing anymore. Ah, that's heartbreaking. Bum, 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 bum. IG Vitality. How is Butterfly Effect still in IG Vitality? Beyond me. Philippines, hashtag 2 BBM. Big Black Mock. Let's see. MESA League Season 1. What teams are in this league? Okay, it doesn't have a Wikipedia page. Lame. Motherfucker. Okay, let's see. Lil Gun. Lil Gun is in the tournament. Kobolds. ENG. No idea. Team Renewal. Execration. Young on Galacticos. TNT. And 4PM. Like some reasonable names in there. I mean, Execration. Lil Gun. Not like, you know, the creme de la creme, but I've seen worse tournaments. Maybe Butterfly does not want to leave IGV. They probably pay him enough, to be fair. How's IG do? I have not seen anything Chinese or fucking Southeast Asian in a long time. I'm actually gonna just scour the Wikipedia page right now to see what's happening in the region. Let's see. Tournaments. Division 2. China. I'll cover my face by opening up. I don't have porn open right now. Always got to be extra careful. Let's see what's going on in the region. So Division 2. I have seen some games, I think. I've seen Shenzhen versus Aries. I think that's the game I saw. Dandelion Esports Club. Who the fuck are they? Hey, Shylock and Beyond. Okay. IG Vitality came through open qualifiers? Are you kidding me? What? Also, how are IG Vitality and IG allowed to play in the same tournament? That should not be possible. Like in the same DPC. I find that weird. Something about a conflict of interest. How were the games against each other? 22 and 43 minutes. Both 2-0 win for IG. Speaking of which, IG is 2-1. Who did they lose to? Oh, they lost against the Dandelion Esports Club. Huh. Phoenix. Oh, wait, this Phoenix doesn't have Mabe. Division 1. That's now Eho. Where's my boy? He's probably bottom of the board, isn't he? Oh, no, he's 1-2. Fuck yeah, let's go. EOMEs. Beat Magma. Well, to be fair, Magma and LVCS, both teams that pretty much always are perma segregated, dropping down slash advancing slash dropping down. Masters only played one game, what? Ha, dust. But there he is, Shiro the God, the man, the myth, the legend. And let's check out Southeast Asia now. Division 2. What's been going on in Division 2? I saw that SMG won a series, which is fucking baffling to me. Wait, they're in Division 1? Oh, was that the whole... TNC. Talent Esports 8-0. Oh my god, they might actually not suck donkey wieners. To be fair, 23 Savage, beast. KP, eh. Q, beast. TNC Predator. 1 and 2. Eesh. Motivate. 0, 2? Really? Huh. Resurgence. I've seen Resurgence do some nasty shit in other tournaments. Army Geniuses. Apes. Hey, I'm among Dia's team. What team did he used to be in? Neon Esports Army Geniuses. Really? Feels like he was in more. Oh well, and then Division 1, that's where SMG is? Like they won something in Division 1? They won 2 games? What did they beat? Execration and Polaris. Really? They actually won some shit? Also, Gabby is doing fucking amazing work with T1. How's Enigma Galaxy? Oh, they're playing with substitutes? Adam? No, wait. Yeah, that's Adam. Right? 3-4-3? Yeah, Adam. Okay. Fnatic. Oh, they're 2-0, which is actually better than I initially would have expected. I mean, the roster itself is amazing. It's just weird. I just want to see Jabs back on position 4. Don't be looking down on SMG. I look down on one player in very specificity. Blah, blah. And one player very specifically. That one right there. That one is... I don't know if he's better now. He might be. Why is this taking forever? Is this a 15-minute delay tournament? I guess it is. Huh. That's probably going to be done by the time we finally enter. Neon Esports. I mean, it's kind of surprising that Neon Esports aren't bottom. They beat Execration. Their lineup is like okay, but losing everything to Boom. That must fucking hurt. I mean, Scam's so good. Enigma Galaxy only win is default. Oh. Oh, is that the one where Boom had no internet connection? Wait. Who did they... Enigma Galaxy. Is that the one? Yeah. Against Boom because they had no internet, no electricity. That was it. Yeah, they have no electricity. And do you know what they do in Western EU? They're like, oh no, players are sick. We're going to postpone the game. Players are sick? Bro, even on their deathbed, they should be playing. If when you're playing without electricity, you can't play. Fucking dumb BS. Though, to be fair, you know, Boom is definitely going to make it to the major. Like, Boom and T1. Right? The rest are going to get whacked. And then we've got ourselves Eastern Europe, which consists of nothing. Because there is no Eastern Europe this season. And I still have no idea how they're going to handle it. Because are they going to do like 2 weeks of intensive Dota? Where it's literally just Eastern Europe just smashing against each other? Or are they going to say, fuck it, Eastern Europe does not go to the first major? And no one gets paid money. And fuck you. I haven't seen VP in a while except Dota 2 Champions League games. Well, Yeah. They only play Dota 2 Champions League because that's by the same organization that owns VP. Epi something. Epic Esports Events or some shit? Epic Esports Events, yeah. They own VP. And they also make the Dota 2 Champions League tournament. That's why they're playing in there. But Eastern European Division has been postponed indefinitely. However, I mean, of course, you can't really do much because, for instance, Mind Games has 4 Ukrainians. Na'Vi has 4 Ukrainians. Team Spirit has 2. And the rest have Russians. So, this is even a Belarusian, which also has, like, a lot of, you know, everyone... Is it literally those 3? Oh, no, wait, we have... There are only 4 nationalities in the fucking Division 1 DPC? Russians, Ukrainians, Belarusians, and Kazakhstanians. Oh, I didn't know that. In CS, the Russian players have left their org and made new teams. No Saint-Yo wants to deal with backlash by inviting VP to the tournaments in any esports. Yeah, pretty much. But it's still, you know. I mean, it's a weird fucking situation, right? Yeah, look. Country representation. It's 4 countries. There's Division 2 actually out. If the world ends, I would like you to be the guy from 2022 that announces the end of the world. I will do that. I will start singing It's the End of the World as we know it. There are a lot of Belarusian players, by the way. A lot more than I initially would have expected. Kyrgyzstan, Askell, Blizzy, Dream, Ladon, and Zayach. I actually like those guys. And of course, open qualifiers, which still need to be played, but probably won't be.
Radiant's banned now. Dire's
But
banned.
oh, they actually have an official English caster for this tournament now. Oh wait, that means I'm running on a massive delay while he isn't. Riot, for example, completely kicked them with their players from League of Legends. And tell players if they want to play end their contracts with VP first. Okay, that's a little bit much. I do know that when they had that international tournament, which was done in like Dubai, I think, you know, a month ago in Dota, and even in ESL, they're forced to play under a different name. I think they're called like players or something, the VP roster. But yeah, it's a weird, because the thing is, of course, Team Empire are beasts, first of all, because Team Empire, as a Russian organization, and probably one of the biggest Russian organizations out there, came out against the war, which is like, that is ballsy, if you are a Russian org.
5 seconds left.
But I can also understand why, like, VP or Epic Esports events would not want to fucking piss off their country. Gambit is playing under the name Players 2. Oh, wait, then they have another different name for the VP guys. I mean, Gambit also only played in the Dota 2 Champions League tournament. It's a whole different story. Everyone in the world can talk easy about, oh, just say you're against the war and blah, blah, blah. But you gotta understand, those people are living in Russia. They are living in a country where shady shit sometimes happens if you go too public against someone. You know, people randomly get poisoned if they oppose the president. Or vanish off the face of the earth. So I would also not be screaming out of the top of my lungs, I'm against the war, blah, 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 if I would be in a situation where that might cost me, like, a lot more than a sponsor or a tournament here and there. Coddle Tiny for YG, nice start. Kobolds pick up La DK.
5 seconds left.
VP's problem is they are directly. Oh, that is also true. They are part. Well, I don't know if they're direct, but they also have like links with the Russian government, so it makes everything a lot tougher.
Enchantress.
And of course, I mean, I get it. You need to have like you.
Dyer's turn.
I don't know. Like the sanctions, of course, all make sense, but it's all a lot of like immediate sanctions. I think they should have staggered them.
It's Dyer's ban now.
You know, like if you do this, we do this. If you do this, we do this. So you have like a list of Russia. If you do this, we're gonna make sure that these sanctions happen and stuff. It's just a weird situation. Will you be posting betting predictions anywhere? I'd be more than happy to pay for your expertise. They're on my Discord, and you know they're free. If you join the Discord, Krasky, you can see there's a predictions channel. You can also ask if I'm like available. I can always answer for certain drafts and stuff. We also have a couple of other people in there that are pretty exceptional at their predictions. Who win game one? Yangon Galacticos won game one.
10 seconds.
I blame Western media too. Sometimes it's better to stay neutral, but the Western media will flame anything who are not supporting Ukraine. I mean, I don't necessarily, like... I support a country that is being absolutely bombarded. I don't support any war whatsoever. I hate violence. It makes no sense. Especially in this fucking day and age. I thought that the chances of World War III happening were, like, out the window because I thought we were more civilized than it seems we were. But in general, I think in almost every situation, there should be other ways of communicating or doing shit, not just attacking. Like, same for America. America attacking every other fucking country in the world because no reason, just they want to. Makes no sense. It's fucking bullshit. It's fucking dumb. The whole Israel versus Palestinian... Israel versus the Gaza region shit as well. India versus whatever the fuck the country is next to them over that one region. Fuck. Pakistan. That's the word I'm looking for. Sorry for all the Indians in chat.
Radiant pick.
That's even scarier because those are nuclear powers. Sand King Tiny Coddle. What a starting lineup here. Good Coddle game.
5 seconds left.
No worry, Grasky. I love you walked off when it came to Israel and Palestine. Yeah, I have a sink in my room, so I was just grabbing some water to fill in my G Fuel. But yeah, same with Israel and Palestine. I don't know the entire complete situation. I just think bombarding cities and people is just dumb.
Turn to pick.
Faceless void.
Even though I've been told previously why and how and what and such, but it's weird. It makes no sense to me. Just like conscription makes no sense to me.
10 seconds.
But that is because I live in a Western country where conscription hasn't been a thing for, like, my dad's uncle had to do it, and, like, all the older people had to conscript in the army, but, like, we haven't, and I also don't really fucking ever would want to. Faceless Void. Faceless Void is, like, an okay hero, but Coddle, like, if Coddle gets Ags, it's fair. I always get disappointed with the fact that people don't build Ags on Coddle, but it is really good. Especially against like a Faceless Void. He pops Chrono, you pop the Will-O-the-Wisp on top, and he keeps on staring into the light. Praise the Lord. Is Enchantress still good? Enchantress is really good in the laning stage. Enchantress is one of the strongest lane dominating heroes in the patch right now because it's, the new neutral creeps are stupidly, some of them are stupidly strong. You've got the Wild Wing Vulture thingy that can push someone back. You've got the skeletons that can, like the Voodoo Troll Master, whatever it's called, that can summon 3 skeletons.
5
Give
seconds left.
damage increase aura, which is very solid. Like all the small you also have that harpy now these days that can give you vision, which is insane. Like the vision it gives is actually Night Stalker's vision, like a very fat circle around it, which is stupid. But I have no fucking clue what language that even is. Is that even a language? Burmian? Yes. It translated from Burma, the Burman language to English, and it says Min Aung Hilang Ma Aye. Yeah, no. Flying like, yeah, like Beastmaster's eagle, but the vision is way bigger. Like it is actually like it's a harpy that can fly permanently, and it does not. It has just the biggest, dumbest vision ever. I'll show you in a demo in a bit. Wait, can I even show you in a demo? I don't think they are in demos.
It's Radiance.
But it's actually stupid. I'll show you. I'll just mark it up on the map. It's pretty much your entire screen of vision. Marana pickup for the side of YG. So you're looking at a Coddle 5 Sand King offlane Marana, or it's a Coddle mid. That could also be the case still. But I'm assuming Coddle 5 with the Tiny in the lane. Very good, of course, if you go for like the stomping build on the Tiny where you just get the QW stacks. Could also be a mid Tiny, and they still need a safe laner to be fair on YG. Jakiro is very nice with the Void, so you have some chrono damage at the very least. Well, DK also brings chrono damage to the table. But then Enchantress 5, Jakiro 4, DK offlane faces Void safe, and you need a mid laner that can make some plays. Foka would be nice. Meepo gets banned. Ooh, that would have been fun. Harpy Scout gives OP vision. Exactly. The Harpy Scout. It gives stupid. It's like insane. Like there's some of the neutral creeps that definitely need to be nerfed. There's some things in general that need to be nerfed about certain aspects in the game.
5 seconds left.
Also, Marcy needs to get buffed.
Radiant.
Marcy sucks right now. Like they didn't put her in captain's mode yet, but she sucks. Not being able to jump over enemies is horrendous.
10 seconds.
OD ban. Actually, OD would have not been the worst pick for them. So honestly, I would have loved to see YG pick up OD as a possible last pick. Works superb with Marana, and then you just make this a Coddle 5 Tiny 4, Tiny safe lane. Sanking off Marana 4, and you just go ham. You just dumpster the lane. I mean, Jakiro, well, Jakiro is pretty annoying. But for the most part, cooldown reduction plus infinite mana on Tiny means a lot of Avatos combos. Kobolds, last pickaroo. What's it going to be? They need void damage, chrono damage. Foker is still available. You could go for the Cataclysm combo, which is, you know, always nice.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Puck. Okay. I mean, Puck's like, okay, sure. It's not superb, it's not special in any way, but it does not have necessarily the hardest counters to take him down. It's just a solid laner.
10 seconds.
Of course, heroes that did lane decently against the Puck are
You only got 5 seconds.
Wap, Lena,
Even less now.
and the like, but it's not like the Puck has any very disadvantageous matchups. So it's the last pick, it's not bad. Could also go for the, no one goes for the physical damage Puck build, but I hope, I dream. I still don't like the fact that Ags has now been changed into some shitty like his old shard, but then with invis detection. Medusa last pick. So they have a Dusa and a Tiny. So a Tiny mid then, I assume, with the Coddle. I have no fucking clue. I assume Coddle 5 laning with the Dusa. Mirana 4 sanking offlane. Yeah, I mean, looks like YG have a solid draft. How are you going to kill off a Dusa and a Tiny? They are severely lacking in damage on the side of Kobolds. Yeah, severely. So, yeah, I think YG have a solid draft here for game 2.
Seconds.
If this goes late, they should have it.
5 seconds left.
Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-bum, bum, bum. Kobolds will be playing against the Foxhounds afterwards, which is the Singaporean team in the Martius Spring League Season 1. Foxhounds with Boo, Pat, Kira, Nuki, and Dark. Is that the same Dark I know? I know a Dark. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, who are you? Wait, actually, let's see. DK. I'm gonna quickly open something up. Create the dashboard. Think I can do it in there? Where is it? 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 Oh, someone already did a prediction. I was at, okay. I was literally just trying to fucking add a prediction so that people could bet on, predict who's gonna win. And my mods, it seems, are too fast. God, I love my mods. They're the best. Mad respect. They're the best around. Nothing's ever gonna keep me down. It's a Scotty DK offlane. Valky on the Puckaroo mid. Okay, I need to remember these names. So Moody is the 5 position player then, I guess. Considering he's just bot only regen. And that means Fearsla. Wait, he was the Nyx Assassin last game. So he's the 4. Valky mid. Scotty offlane, Fortune, Soul, Safe, and Moody 5. It ain't me? Oh. Of course it ain't you. Who was it then? Young PH, I do know him. Z-Rain, I assume 5. T offlane. And Skill Lay, Marana, 4 position. And last but not least, KSH as the safe laner Dusa. I literally only know one name, and that's Young PH.
Battle begin. Whew. Okay, Meepo, play your cards right, and this gig will land you on easy street.
Anyone else place any predictions, like money predictions on this game? Because I'm really curious what everyone predicts to happen here. KSH, though, is going to get first blooded. Walks with the creeps to the lane. First blood is going to miss the entire first creep wave. That is a nasty start. Oh, it's probably Rooney. I think he's the only other mod in chat. Oh, isn't he working? I've been joining your stream on and off for many years, but saw you cast a game in a pro setting a while back, and I really want to see you again. Is that a possibility? Yes, Sunday. This Sunday, I'm casting South America. I cast a lot of South American Division 2 Dota. which most of the time gets announced on Twitter. So if you want to keep an eye on that, check out my Twitter. I do also post it in my Discord every once in a while, so you can also check out my Discord. And yeah, it's mainly South America that I tend to cast Division 2. I probably will do some Division 1 at one point, if they like me enough. We need the notification when you cast official... Yeah, I'll notify... I'll post the notifications more often in Discord when I go live for DPC casting. I was sad because yesterday it was Noping versus Wolf Team, and I really wanted to cast that series, but Snare casted it, and it was an upset as well. Noping beat their asses, not by a little bit. Wolf Team beat their asses. Noping got destroyed. Which was so weird. Look at the items that the Jakiro has. A healing salve, 2 mangoes. The life of a position 5 support in a lane where kill potential is rampant. They're gonna go in for Moody body blocks as well, trying to get himself burrowed, arrowed, right click renode, and the kill goes to a T. Well, so far so good. KSH recovering nicely in the top lane. Not too problematic. Bottle refill in mid for Valky. Young PH is gonna just hope to God he can grab the water rune soon. Though, of course, as a tiny you tend to go for... I mean, this change to Avalanche is actually ridiculous. The fact that you can't like 4-staff or pop BKB anymore while you're being Avalanche is ridiculous. Stun duration per interval increased from 0.2 to 0.3, which is horrendous. Bottom lane, a T dropping low, should be taken down. The arrow flies in, catches Fortune Soul on the keister. Doesn't have a leap available. Will he die? The attack speed slow. Body block from Moody. Fortune Soul still alive and kicking, and will be... Oh, the creeps, the creepers. He has another leap. Yeet forward. It breaks the healing salve, which is horrible for Fortune Soul. Those skill lay. Oh! Almost hits a freaking godlike skill shot. Will die, but in comes the Sand King. A T getting rid of Moody, who will of course use that death to TP towards... Actually might want to TP towards bottom to get that healing salve on Fortune Soul. Otherwise he can't get any farm. Valky. Oof. On oof. Bottle does not get refilled. Bounty rune even gets in it. Look at this big fat stack for the ENG. Spots out what the Coddle is trying to do. But Coddle does have himself the Illuminate Blast, which he's going to use to farm up some creepers. Ooh, Wild Wing Ripper helping out. That's a weird engagement topside. Moody takes out a T bottom lane again. Oof, a T making some mistakes here and there. Sand King died twice. It's still top net worth of the game, but he did die twice. Top lane DK versus Dusa, almost a full level ahead. A lot of aggressive movements all over the map by both these teams. Arrow lands, Valky. Toss up. Do they have the damage? Can he get away? Lose your orb. Jump to the side. Just barely to the side. Has a dream coil. Bounty gets yoinked. Skill lane needs to be careful himself. Arrow. Oh, the skill shot. Oh, will get caught out in the end by Moody, but that skill shot was juicy.
Dire's top tower is
Bamboozled and baited.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Top tower ain't a tower no more.
What is it? Like 7 minutes in, top tier 1 tower is gone. They've gotten 9 kills going on. Fortune Soul now dies bottom to the Sand King. Epicenter on top of a Void is very easy to kill most of the time.
Tower needs a hand.
Did have Chrono available. Could have probably interrupted the Epi, but okay. Rain gives mana to young PH. 2 points in Chakra, 2 points in Illuminate. And some decent stacks, which the DK is roaming towards. Level 7 versus level 7. Yeah, they're just going to quickly farm up these stacks. Make sure all the money goes towards the YG camp. No! Puckaroo! Fall topside, KSH being harassed. You've got the Warpine Raider with the really weird coconut seed shot. Let's see. Witchblade Puck. Sand King, what does he have? He's got the Vanguard. He ain't gonna die anytime soon. Okay. They take down Fearlessly. Fearless La. Fear.
Dire's middle tower's in trouble.
Who's building up some magic armor. I mean, the problem with Enchantress is it becomes really garbo unless you build it into a right-clicking hero, which makes it very single target oriented and in a team fight situation not the greatest. Young PH going for the Blink Dagger. He's got the mini Blink, the Tumbler's toy, which is so good. Honestly, such an underrated neutral item.
Gotcha.
Fortune Soul, what kind of build? Okay, Mask of Man, done? Oh, Mask of Man is done on the Void. That's actually pretty decent. 9 minutes in, Boots, Mask of Madness, probably Maelstrom then. All things considered, is going for the TP out. Actually, might even consider going for like a Diffusal late game. You are playing against a Tiny and a Medusa. You drain Tiny's mana, he's useless. You drain Medusa's mana, well, she's dead. Does mean that you don't farm as heavily, but in general, this game is not far. Like, you're gonna lose this game late. If you farm, you're gonna lose this. You kind of need to get the Diffusal peak AB and then hope that you can take down all the buildings. I mean, right now, Fortune Soul, very interesting position that he's standing in. Yeah, very interesting position that he's standing in. Why is he even there? Like, I know that, of course, you know, at one point you leave bottom lane to farm up the top. I hate that I can't mark up the map. You need to farm up top and your triangle, but you don't farm next to the enemy's tier 2 tower. That's a little bit far forward. Now the Deuce gets a kill as well. On to Moody, which is a 3-kill streak. Deuce has honestly not struggling that much as initially expected.
Radiant's bottom tower has been denied. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
A T Blink Dag next. For the Sand King. I guess they want to go in. Dreamcoil comes out. Epicenter gets interrupted. And the Sand King is very tanky, but not tanky enough to survive any of this. Burrows to the side. Arrow lines onto the ENG. But yeah, they're going to be able to cover the ENG. This cost them a Dreamcoil, an Elder Dragon form,
Radiant's bottom tower
And a macro buyer, though. DK does have a blink. And Mirana does not seem to have been aware of the situation. He's going for the straight TP. Out! Ooh! But gets macaroonied by a fat impetus arrow in the face. Young PH, Blink Dagger getting close, but still no cigar. Avalanche toss, DK going in. They need to rotate more to get the catch. Coddle with the heal beam. That also does damage. Though damage is not really. It's only a level 2 Illuminate. Toss forward onto the Jakiro. Sand King gonna say hi. Avalanche on top, and Moody won't be able to escape. So they do find a kill on the side of YG. While Deuce is farming a triple stack? Quadruple stack of Ancients. Oh, Scotty, Epicenter, Burrow coming in. They've got Mirana on their team, and they don't have Invis detection anywhere in their jungle. They got 2 sentries in mid, but for some reason there is just no Invis detection. Like, they have a observer, but no sentry.
Illusion.
And they've got so much vision in the Dire's jungle. But what does it fucking do? Nothing. Dusa was underneath vision farming a quad stack. Like, if you place that ward right there, you're pretty much expected, or should at least abuse the fact, because now you just gave away a free ward to the enemies. You didn't get anything out of that ward, though they might get the tiny here. Young PH in trouble. Blink in. T forgets to use the burrow. And now T's also dead. This is a weird game. Blinking in, giving time and enough time for the puck to, of course, hold him down. Skill leg gets away. No more leaps, though. That's the problem. There is a blink dagger in a couple of seconds. The lockdown is there. Mirana should be an easy target. And I mean, the plus side is Dusa still farming, so that's a big win. Is giving Jakiro a scepter from Roche late game worth? The chrono damage seems lackluster. They in general have no way too little damage on the side of Kobolds when this game goes late. So if you're at the point in the game where Roche gives you a free scepter, you probably are already lost. Like, ENG late game does fuck all. DK is like tanky, and that's about it. Puck's damage is also lackluster against a tiny Dusa, because you gotta understand, Dusa at one point, when she's got that Scotty Manta style, she's running around with 4k HP, in a sense. Same with Tiny. He's gonna run around, he's gonna probably get Echo Saber next. At that point, he's running around with 2.5k HP. Void needs a fuckload of farm to try and burst that, and he can only burst one of the two. He can't burst them both. Then you also have like Coddle heals coming in during the fight. You've got Blinding Light as well inside the Chrono, so you're forced to pop a BKB every time.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower.
Chrono does get the kill onto Skill Lane. Fearless thinks he's immortal, but it's not really the tankiest of heroes. And Moody will also die. Young PH blinks on the high ground, and he just cliffed himself. 5 seconds. Scotty blinks up on the high ground as well. And now he gets pushed off by the Coddle. Why are they playing Cliff Easy games? That was a very weird one. DK blinking on top of the high ground, cliffing himself so that he can get the kill onto the Void. Onto the Tiny, who also cliffed himself. Weird Southeast Asian games. Does anyone know the prize pool of this tournament, by the way? Just curious is all. For the MESA League. MESA League Season 1.
Here comes Dire's plucky little courier. Oops, it's dead now.
14k prize pool. That's actually not bad. And everyone gets money, even last place. 8th place gets 210. Huh. Which is not like a fuckload, but it's, you know, at least something. First place 4K, second place 1.4. Going in, Avatar's Fortune Soul, he's gonna get caught. BKB still being built up. And, I mean, there's no chrono for 40 seconds. They can go Roche, if they want to. Or randomly encounter an Enchantress towards your own base. Oh, Philosopher's Stone. Value. Let's see. 4 staff. Puck's going for the Lincoln Spheres. Got the blink. Lincolns. I guess against Burrow. It's actually like against Burrow and Solar Bind. It's not superb. I'd rather see a BKB probably. Or an Aeon Disc. Honestly, Aeon Disc would by far be the best. Considering... Can you still do the same shit as you used to? You can toss someone on top of yourself, right? Or can't you, as a tiny? Can you only toss the enemy? Wait, I need to read it. I'm actually thinking about... at the target unit. Or rune. But you can launch people at a rune? I never knew that.
Gotcha.
Huh. Has that always been the case? So you could just like yeet someone on... Okay, that's kind of cool. I don't think I've seen that. Ever. So you could have some fun shenanigans with like a Pudge hooking a rune on top of the high ground and then just yeeting someone on that rune every time. Maybe even with like the shovel. Trusty shovel. Get a rune down, walk up to the enemy, and then yeet him back. A toss. Puck just barely alive. Ench trying to man fight a tiny. Ench has a full pipe. Actually, that pipe is the reason that the Puck didn't die. They're going in on young PH, but look at how tanky the tiny is. And he only has one item that gives him survivability. And that's the Echo Saber. Or, well, 3 stats from Magic 1. But Avatos. In comes the arrow. Lands onto the Ench's back. Does have healing going on. But can they get the kill? Chronosphere comes out. A nice macro pyre. But the tiny just... It takes quite some time for even the tiny to die in that situation. They're stuck by the catch themselves. And the Dusa with the ulti. They don't even find a single kill. Going deep. It is the Puck's attempt. And Valky gets smacked. The entire team gets destroyed. That is a chrono on 2 big cores with a macro pyre underneath, and they get 0 kills because heals, and just in general, a tiny is tanky, a Sand King is tanky, and they're just so hard to kill. Yeah, that's game. If you get a macro pyre plus chrono combo and it does nothing, then there's no chance. Dusa top net worth, a T second, young PH third. He's going Shadow Blade. Silver Edge is very good this game against the Faces Void, of course. No time lock. Plus later on he gets the backtrack and you can break the backtrack. I think you will only want to toss your ally to a rune. Yes. Well, no, if you, for instance, are playing like you got Trusty Shovel, you drop the Trusty Shovel underneath your tower, and your enemy is like, oh yeah, I'm safe, and then you yeet them on top of the rune. That could be fun. And they get destroyed underneath the tower. But you only get the Trusty Shovel at 7 minutes, so it's all a little bit dicey.
Radiant's courier is dead. I wonder
Or
what idiot
you're doing like Roche, and you trusty shovel a bounty rune to the side, and then you're doing Roche, the enemy jumps into the pit, and you just chuck him out of the pit.
Radiant's top tower ain't looking too steady.
Away from the fight.
Radiant's
I'm trying to
top
find
tower is above the
reasons
top.
why, how like chucking people towards a rune could be fun.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower ain't looking
Top side, DK, arrow, does not land on the DK, it's gonna get slowed, gonna get annoyed, but that should be the tier 2 tower top being secured. Top lane, bottom lane still has a tier 2 going on. Fortune Soul needs that BKB if he wants to fight, but even then, like, you pop your BKB, they pop
Radiant's top
the
tower
Stone Gaze, and your entire BKB is also kind of thrown out the window.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
So it's all rough. If there's a rune in a bottle, does it still count? Then you'd need to put down the bottle. And then you yeet someone on top of your bottle, which would just cost you 600 bucks. I wouldn't recommend throwing money away.
Shot.
Roche up, of course, first Roche of the game. Worth, you need that value.
Come here. Here you go.
Team Cole gets snapped immediately, but Dusa ulti gets used. He's going in. Young PH on the side. Avatos gets the catch onto Moody. No macro. Well, actually, macro was already used. They're going deeper. Where is the void? They need a big fat chrono, but they already lost 2. And one of them, yeah, macro fire, Elder Dragon form used. They can't defend Roche. 12k lead and Roshan in the hands of YG.
Look out for fallen rocks.
Look out for fallen rocks.
Roshan has fallen to the dire.
Invisibility. Before me.
Bottle containing a rune cannot be shared, dropped, or moved into the backpack. Oh. You can't move it into the backpack either? Rip.
Run off.
Dominating. Great teamwork.
Also an item I never buy. Bottle. Coddle, Chakra Magic onto the Dusa. Keep that mana topped up. Jump on the side, going for... Wow, that Tiny took a whole lot of damage right there. He just lost
Radiant
210.
fortified structures. Pretty good move if you ask me.
Elder Dragon form used.
Radiant's middle tower
Big
has
plays.
Where are you going?
Well, the siege continues. He's got the Aegis. He's got a Scotty. In a sense, 4k HP. You gotta take that down twice. They just don't have the damage on the side of Kobolds. Especially not with a Coddle behind him.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. One step at a time.
Run off.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Huh. I mean, they're still tier 2 bottom, but they just got a free racks. They didn't do some ulti. They didn't honestly use anything. They just stand there. There's not really a reason why they shouldn't continue that. Young PH is trying to push out bottom. As you can see, Fortune Soul needs to disengage. Burrow's not going to connect. Has a PKB TP. Used up. Young PH. Oh no. Fortune Soul might not expect it. But on his heels. Avatos. Boom. Does not decide to pop his BKB because he's like, oh, it's a 9-second BKB. Daddy, no. I'm stuck.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I got the help step bro, I'm stuck kind of mindset going on. Usa ulti. Trying to be there in time, but no way, Jose. I will not confirm nor deny the fact that I've watched a lot of help step bro, I'm stuck videos. Because we all know in this wonderful world of ours, incest is wincest. Sorry. Dream Girl comes out, a big catch. Scotty on the run. Can he get away? The slow. He's dead. I mean, they're all dead. Hey, who doesn't like crypto betting? The numbers always show bigger numbers than that you actually own. It's like, oh my god, I got 5,000 Ripple. Yay! And then I have $50 in my bank account. Ah. Discord. Yes. Discord. I am in Discord. Indeed. Okay, I'll change the freaking command to... I don't know to what I should change it.
Three, two, one, let's go! Radiant's bottom
Oh, well.
tower has fallen.
They're continuing the high ground push. Chrono on the back line, going in for a T. He might kill off the Sand King, or might not. Okay, GG. There it is. G to the G. No fat, juicy read.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
26k net with advantage in 28 minutes. And YG take this 2-0. JP, thank you very much for the compliment, by the way. Oh, that was easy pickings for YG. Next would be... Wait, is there more? MESA? Wait, what games are still to be played today? I quickly gotta check. April 1st. Renewal versus Kobolds. Should I cast Renewal versus... Wait, now I'm confused. Foxhound versus Kobolds should start now, but Renewal versus Kobolds should also start now. Anyone got the schedules? Because I don't know which game's playing. There's two tournaments with... Yeah, no, but there's two tournaments at the same time with Kobolds playing in both. That's why I'm confused. Decision from Kobold's side, I mean. Oh. Yeah, I don't know which one they're planning on playing right now. Martius League has a 10k prize pool. The other one has a 14k. I guess 14k is higher than 10. To be fair. Let's see. MESA. What was the other tournament's name? Tournaments. Destiny League. No, that is a whole different story. Martia Spring. Okay, Martia Spring League. I don't see Martia Spring League making a lobby, so I assume there's no Martia Spring League? What the? So that would mean that it's going to be the MESA Kobolds versus Renewal? I think. Who the fuck was in the Renewal again? Name sounds familiar. Renewal versus Kobolds, MESA League Season 1. There we go. Update. In 45 minutes. Yeah, they actually, like, on Ghost Gamers, it also shows two different tournaments with the same teams in there, in both. That's weird. Team Renewal is... Oh, both these teams are full Mongolian teams. Cool. Almost full Mongolian teams. Well, Team Renewal has it to be announced. At least according to Ghost Gamers. I'm actually going to check out DLTV. Yeah. Spring has sprung, the grass is riz, where last game's losing betters is. Someone had to think very hard for that sentence. That's a best of 2 in the Martius League. MESA is best of 3. Oh, they are actually Mongolian teams. Anyone in chat Mongolian? Because there used to be a team for CSGO from Mongolia called Mongols. I think Machine Gun was his name that played for it. But that team was like my favorite to watch in the Asian region. I always loved watching the Mongols, like the old school Mongols. No more Dota 2 Tibet. There should be a bet Dota 2 game coming up soon in any of the other betting websites, I assume. Team Renewal versus... No, that one's... Oh! That's why we're waiting, because Team Renewal is still playing against 496. They're in a game right now. God. I have no idea. What tournament? Continent Peace. Okay, that's why we can't see them. But Continent Peace did have official coverage. So I'm quickly going to check ENG TV. What's the delay? It's... Okay, they're 6 minutes in. And the delay is actually only 2 minutes more than they have. Which is not bad. Also, I have skipped frames. Is anyone noticing any problems with my stream?
Back to pour.
First blood.
First blood.
Why am I having skipped frames?
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board. lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Thank you, my beauties.
I guess I'll have to close some of my nice little tabs.
I don't think we've got much in common.
Trust
however.
me,
But
I
have a
know
nice
how
one.
to handle such power.
Radiant's middle tower's not feeling the love.
Sure.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay, let's see what's going on in this game.
Radiant structures are fortified.
So it's versus 496 in the, what was this tournament called again? Continent Peace Season 2. Okay. Continent Peace Season 2. Okay, we'll watch this until we can do the other game, which is that one, considering 5 of the 10 people are in this game. Southeast Asia still has so many teams, so many tournaments going on, and they're fighting really deep here. 1-for-1 trade, a little bit of a tickle action, coddle 4, like every Chad. Still having internet issues. Oh wait,
Radiant's bottom tower
Asus.
needs a hand.
Okay. Is my stream struggling right now? Anyone by any chance watching?
Dire's putting a hurt on Radiant's middle tower.
Like getting reconnecting issues not for you? Okay. Because I keep getting notifications that I'm dropping frames and I don't know how, because my CPU and GPU have no issues whatsoever. My memory has no issues. My internet connection should not have any issues. Strange. But do share the hentai that you are downloading. I mean, most of the stuff that I play these days is on Gamcore anyway. A little bit too much. Way too much. Way too much.
I can't let you bounty.
I still haven't completed the Treasure of Nadia. It takes quite some time. Oh, nice move from Spec there. Walking in vision of the tower so that he knows if there is an observer ward and takes it down immediately. And those fucking games take a lot of time. Yes, they like, if I am planning to play one of those games, I'm thinking I need to be able to at least spend the next 3 to 4 hours doing this. It's not like your casual, hey, I'll just open a tab and enjoy myself. No, it's, I'm gonna have to do some work. Oh, Sand King, that I cannot pronounce the name of, in trouble, and he is gonna get caught by Tabasco, who's playing, I guess, a safe lane Tiny with a mid Lena and an off lane DK. What's up with all the DKs? First blood. I have no idea who got first blood. Person on Facebook. Illuminate Blast coming now, chasing in after Seimei. Can they get any lockdown? No X mark, no Torin. Ghost ship could be used, but you don't really want to use it in that scenario. And falling back as well, but you gotta be careful. I mean, Illuminate Blast plus X mark Ghost ship combo means an easy death.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Illuminate Blast, smack the creeps. Woodwink, going mana boots. DK is just loving life. So is Coddle. Easy farm. And Belcranel
Tower's still there.
just chilling. On the Radiant side, they do have a Gyro who went for the Chrysalis first item, which we've seen quite a decent amount of.
Dire's putting up
I mean, I haven't seen that much Gyro Chrysalis first item these days, but it was a thing a while back.
top tower's about to
Renewal
be
got first blood. I actually don't... Wait, it probably is on Hawk Pets, right? Coming in, though. Sunshine, Lagoonad, taken down. The Sand King is going to get smacked as well, and that's a nice double coming through. Coddle not there in time to help out, and kill for Resurgence. Double kill for Resurgence, sorry. I'll quickly check. According to Hawkbet, wait, was it on Hawkbets or was it on Cyberscore? I think it was on Cyberscore. Does that still exist? Cyberscore.live?
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
That always used to be the website I used. They had like all the good details about the game, like who got first blood and stuff. First blood is for Team Renewal.
Dire's top tower is
Cyberscore updated their look. That's nice.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That wasn't too
May the light keep.
That wasn't too bright. Well, top tier 1 tower is about to drop. Sunshine. Well, he dropped. I'm gonna play Elden Ring on Friday. It's gonna be full. Nah, yeah, sorry. Yeah, Felix. I saw Dota matches in Southeast Asia that didn't have. Well, this one does have English coverage, but I just couldn't let it go. I just couldn't. I know I said it, and I've... You know how much I love debating you, right? You know how much I love debating you. That shield is nice, by the way. How you doing, Felix?
Just what I've been waiting for.
Another game that got forgotten. Not... I mean, Dota is just... You know, Dota is my life.
wasn't too bright.
It's rough letting it go for a day. I didn't have cast yesterday, and I got like very itchy that I couldn't cast the No Ping versus Wolf Team game. So it pissed me off.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
And then I don't have a cast on Saturday because
Radiant's
my
middle
girlfriend's
tower's
gonna
under
come
attack.
over here today. So yeah. Ooh, nice catch coming out. So yeah, I got very annoyed and I really, really, really wanted to cast something. I will be casting on Sunday though. It did use a lot to kill off a Weaver position 4 running around. You said you will not play... I'm not playing Dota 2 right now.
Bad intel?
I do also play still Dota 2 on my stream. But that's because I'm winning.
Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble.
Oh, X-Mark Ghost Ship comes in, Seimei in trouble, but there's the Hoodwink with the snipe. Won't actually do anything, really. Would have thought that Renewal would get more damage in. The last few sessions, are you playing Dota 2? True! But I also didn't expect to enjoy the patch as much as I did. Because I am surprisingly enjoying this current patch. Even though a lot of people hate it, I love Coddle. Hoodwink going Ag's first item. It's been a while since I've seen the Ag's rush on Hoodwink. Of course, it's always, you know, nice. Spell damage amplification and whatnot.
Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrated.
Status resistance reduction.
Hey, I'm easily just head to leave you cracked and bleeding.
Oh, rip, way too. Caught out by Tabasco, who's got the Echoes, going Shadow Blade. It's actually very close to finishing up the Shadow Blade.
Dire's bottom tower's getting pushed around.
Oh, mate.
And then he's marked up another Echo?
You fought and died.
I thought 496 is dead. So do I. Do we recognize any of the names? Way too. Nope. WDC. Nope. I think I know the name Sunshine.
Trying to find those sneaky bums.
Insanity I also know. I don't even know
Double damage.
what the fuck that name is. There's 2496. Really? Renyo. Can my Vietnamese friend please tell me exactly what's going on? $3K net with lead for Renewal with a lineup that is pretty, I mean, not like superb in that sense. There is a Death Prophet 5, which is always kind of scary. Considering he doesn't necessarily need to use his Ags for, his Exo for what he needs. He's such a cool guy. It was a blast playing Apex with him. I haven't seen Ray. You know, he sometimes pops in, but don't see him that often anymore. But yes, he is a very cool guy. There's only one. I just thought Spawn 496 is like a second team. Oh, 469. I mean, I just missed 458 and 496. It's weird not seeing 458 in the team.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Hoodwink, still quite a while before he's got his Ags done. Weaver, very close to the Spirit Vessel, which is going to be a very good pickup against the Death Prophet and Coddle. Considering they're going to have, well, one of them heals himself the entire time and the other his allies. Also very decent against like a Kunkka. Later on, you're going to probably have like the Satanic Gyro.
Radiant's bottom tower needs a
Oh, that's cold.
One muppet.
And they find Spec in the trees.
under attack.
They are finding a couple of kills here, but net worth wise, they are slightly losing.
Tower's not feeling the love. Dire structures
Mid
are
tier 2 being
fortified.
pushed, bottom tier 2 being pushed in. Ooh, nice catch onto SC. Time lapse, but that's not going to keep you alive, is it? Or is it? Burrow will still get caught. They find a kill. Did cost a triple man TP.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Also having a
attack.
blast roasting him for playing Destiny at 1 AM daily. I mean,
Dire's top tower is about to be ready
I've
to
never
pop
played
rubble.
Destiny. I still, I've watched like one stream before of it. Is it good? I mean, I'm still not gonna play it. Because I think the idea of a RPG FPS doesn't really sit well with me. It reminds me of like what's the game where you're like in a city, like another RPG FPS, where you're in a city and you need to grind levels and weapons, and then you go to like the dark zone where you kill other players. I can't remember what the name is of that game. I don't mind alien type games. Kobold forfeited to Fox. So Kobold is going to be playing in the MESA next match. No, not Hellgate. It's like you're in like San Francisco or some shit. And I think the second game is in Washington. Like in part 2 you're in Washington or some. Okay, no wait. The first one I think is like New York and the second one is Washington.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
Fuck, what's it called?
Radiant's top
RPG
tower is above
FPS games.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dyer's bottom tower. Don't look good. Radiant's top tower ain't looking too steady. Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
Was it more of an MMO? No, it's not Fallout. WDC in a pickle or not? Actually, he's going ham. Bell pops his Lacuna. It's gonna lose his Aegis. They don't have the DK yet for 40 seconds. Are they just gonna let Bell die? Nope. He's gonna pop the BKB. Go back in. Exo from WDC. The DP doing a lot of damage. Silence onto SE as well. The Weaver dropping low. The Weaver's just barely going to stay alive. In comes the Ghost Ship. Connects onto Spec. But the Tiny, can he get any catches? It's going to be the Sand King that he will be demolishing. 6k lead now for Resurgence. And we're going to cheer for them. Yay! Still trying to figure out what game it was. FB, wait, MMO RPG? FPS game? No, not really. Why not try Fortnite no build? I think I downloaded Fortnite no build. What's up, Diaboon? How you doing? Oh, glimmer, glimmer. But he gets the TP to safety. And they're all ready to rumble. You have tons of unfinished games on stream, but strangely you completed most horror games which you don't like to play. Because horror games usually have a very enticing story. And also, I don't know why. You're right. Why do I finish horror games but not finish normal games?
I'll take that.
Is this... Oh, yeah, sorry. Renewal, not Resurgence. My bad. Renewal. Woo! Resurgence is the fucking Division 2 team. Insanity. The snipe actually gets tanked by the Sand King.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But the net worth lead for Renewal is a 7k now. Avatas Tabasco has the damage, nukes him down. He's going Silver Edge next. He's got the full BKB done. They're going in, but he just pops his BKB and no damage to be taken. That's the perfect delivery of the BK motherfucking B going in onto Sunshine. And his lights will go out. Same for the DK on the side who did pop his Elder Dragon form, and they are all dead except for Kunkers.
Not feeling the love. Radiant's middle
Tier
tower
2
is under
mid.
attack.
Easy pickings. Looking for insanity. Ooh. Heaven's Halberd after his BKB. Always a nice tool. Same, eh? I mean, they're 11k ahead. Lena is also going Silver Edge, so they're gonna have 2 Silver Edges, which, I mean, in general, Silver Edge is just really good. Just the mobility of it. They will have, of course, Invis attacks on like everyone on the Radiant side, considering you are playing against Invis. Gyro after his BKB. Egg. Getting on. Oh my god. I still need to put on my Saitama onesie when I'm gonna do a cast. I'm probably gonna wait until like the last cast of the second UPC season and then put on my Saitama costume. I'll have to do a full shave though, which sucks. If you've ever shaved your head completely, that feeling is horrid.
Dire's middle tower's in trouble. Which one, Dire again?
Sunshine. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. Going in, DK, say May on the run, doesn't have his BKB just yet. Now he does. He just got it delivered as well. My god, the luck of 496 is horrible.
Top tower's under
Zanti gets a TP to safety, but Sand King will not.
Dire's middle tower is
You're
under
just trying to bamboozle us. Very likely. I just need to not forget about it. To be fair, it's not that hard to put on the fucking onesie.
tower looks to be disintegrating.
I still have to do a fucking cooking stream. Remember that, Darksteel?
This is genocide.
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle
God,
tower
I
is
should
under
really
attack.
keep my promises as a one point in my life. You also have a GTI to do that, it's true. Yeah, but to be fair, that was because I wanted to do it with Sam, and Sam never could. And Sam is also, he doesn't have a PC anymore. Or does he now again?
Great teamwork. You vicious stance.
Lena on the run, gonna get away. Sprint, baby, sprint. Oh, just gets his BKB in time and he gets out of dodge. Saimei will be in a little bit of a pickle, but in the trees they will find the catch. The supports are in trouble though. Spec is dead. SC Weaver has the gem in his hands. But there's Tabasco. And we all know that Tabasco is spicy. Play Dota after he gave away his PC. To be fair, you can probably play Dota on a potato. And the GG gets called. Renewal take down 496 in 2-0 fashion. You still owe Felix and me Malaysia, Singapore, Marvel. Holy shit, that's also a thing. I don't even think I have it installed on my PC right now. Kobolds versus Renewal. Which is next. Yes. Kobolds in the MESA League Season 1. Also, I don't really feel like putting up my green screen anymore. I mean, I probably will do if I'm doing like CSGO casts and they want like the background to be one single theme, but till then I'm just gonna stick with my very fugly looking room that does have a Saitama poster there. And my Pokemon poster there. And my... South Park? Oh, South Park. You owe me like some money from some monthly contest, but I would never claim it from you. Yes, but that's a whole different story because I fucking asked, like, many a times I've asked where I can, like, put the money and you're just too good of a boy. Of a man. By the way, when's your next assignment with the military? When are we gonna have to miss you again? Because you got 2 more left, right? There's my porn moolah too. I'm confused. What the fuck is the porn moolah? Be back. Gonna quickly bio and honestly start cleaning my room a little bit. There was one strange day that a female viewing your stream invited me to play Dota. I don't remember her name though. I know what moolah means. Wait, I had a female streamer in my a female viewer in my stream? Oh, Hardcore Garden. Yeah, no, I haven't seen her in a while. I don't know if she's still in England or if she's back to Canada. Hardcore Garden's nice. She had a rough life. The things we do for love. We're still just waiting for them to be ready, I guess. By the way, should I cast Grind Sky versus Foxhounds? Or should I cast Kobolds versus Renewal? The things we do for love. The things we... Elden Ring? What about this Elden Ring? I have no idea of which game you speak. If you're willing to commit to 3 games, then MESA. Oh, you mean like a 3-game series? Okay, yeah, sure, then I'll do MESA. Starts in 8 minutes, 7 minutes. Tonight is Arkosh versus Stratik. I am so severely disappointed every single time I see Arkosh play. It is abysmal. It is horrendous. Well, while we're waiting, I might as well open up. Where is it? Chat. is this? What's in the screen? Oh. Boy. Sweetie Faded still banned? Isn't he? I haven't seen any news. He was gonna fight against his ban. I don't know if he still is banned. What's up, Flame King? We're just the next match we're gonna be covering is the MESA game between what are they called? Kobolds versus Renewal. There we go. How far are they? How far are they? 4 out of 10 in the lobby. Not far. Not far at all. We still have... Actually, it should start in about 3 minutes. How you doing? This tournament should also be casted by... what's his name? What's his name? What's his name? Like, this tournament does have an official caster. Can't really think of the name right now, but I do know that there's an official one. I have no idea. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. Why is the news on Hawk.live? Why do some NFTs cost millions while others cost nothing? What is NFT in plain language? Why is that on a live score website? Imagine using Windows 10. Imagine using Windows 11. Ha! Got him. You enjoying it there in Trashville? Don't believe what actually caused my black screen. What did cause it? Blue screen of death, not black screen. Loose Sodic. Really? Wow, I am very bald. I just rewatched it on stream. I'm so bald. You know what still breaks my heart? That, of course, Wreckful still has restreams, reruns going on Twitch every day. Still breaks my heart. Yeah. God. I always loved watching a stream. One of the only ones that I actually consistently watched. Depression sucks. Nonetheless, let's see. Let's get in better moods. 6 out of 10. Still on the waiting game. You watch Pokemon? No. No. I've watched Luya in the past, the Fortnite streamer. Pokemon is not someone I've really ever watched. There was... Oh, what's her name? That did the whole the whole hot tub meta on Twitch. What's her name? I can't think of her name. Hot tub streaming meta. Amaranth. Yes, I have watched some of her streams, but that is for whole different reasons. Having to be able to use Android apps on my PC is very convenient. I don't really specifically know which apps I would need to use on my PC. So I don't yeah. I mean, I guess Pokemon... Nah, I still wouldn't play that game. The Pokemon Unite. Popo Watson. Oh, Watson. Because I know Watson, the Dota 2 player. He's really good. For academic purposes. Yeah, I needed to understand in depth what the hot tub meta was. So I had to do my research. Because, of course, I'm a Twitch streamer. So I need to be on point with all the latest fads. So I had to, for academic purposes, of course, watch the Amaranth stream. And also, you know, the OnlyFans. Have you watched ASMR streamers? That is one thing that I just can't. I just can't. It's literally just hell. The whole sound constantly is just... Ugh. A hot tub section still exists? Huh. Who would have known? Oh, there's barely anyone watching them, though. 5.6k viewers. DK watch the hot tub streams for research purposes. Yes. Well... Yes. Ghostwire Tokyo, Virtual Casino. What? Tiny Tina's Wonderland. I saw some people play that. World of Warcraft Shadowlands. I played that. Yeah, Shadowlands was such a garbage expansion. I didn't even finish the first raid. Actually, I did finish it, but I didn't finish it on... No, I finished it... No, I didn't did I finish it on Heroic? I don't know. Definitely finished it on normal. But I doubt WoW is ever going to be good again. For Honor, 242 viewers. Really? I'm quickly just checking out what the Twitch stats are. Rust, nope. Dead by Daylight. I play a lot of Dead by Daylight. I streamed a lot of Dead by Daylight. But when I play Dead by Daylight, I don't like playing Survivor. I like playing the Killer, which is so much fun. For academic purposes. Fap. Nice. Risk of Rain 2. God, I can spend hours playing Risk of Rain 2. I just get... I can repeat it 50 times. And not get bored. Dying Light 2, well, I played that for a very short amount of time. And that was not really fun. Like, I honestly did not really enjoy the game. The hype was way more than, like, I enjoyed the first one, but it was not to a degree where I was like, oh my god, this, it was a fun game. That's pretty much it for me. RimWorld, also a game I can honestly spend hours in, but horrible for me to stream because it's one of those games I get completely lost in and forget about the fact that I'm streaming. See, Tiny Tina is very short. Level 40 is the max level. Seems like a scam to me. I guess they're ready for expand. I don't even know. So it's an RPG or MMORPG, I guess. Vampire Survivors. I know a lot of people that played that. Bannerlord still play that. I literally play that nearly every day. New World. I bought the game. I never played it. I've played the beta, but I haven't actually opened the real game. I see a game called Devour. That's scary. Fuck off. Are there any good horror games that came out, by the way? Like, that is what I'm curious about. I haven't seen any good horror games in a long time. I mean, the last one was Resident Evil 7, then 8. Which, of course, we finished because we ain't no bitches. I'm just going through, like, the entire list on... wait, I'll show you here. YouTube, turn that on. I'm just going through, like, the entire list on Twitch to see what games they are actually all playing. RuneScape, Pog. I haven't played that since it was, like, 13. Does that game still exist? Conquer 2.0? Oh no. Or no one is streaming it. What was it? Eudemons Online? God, I remember playing this game. I got really lucky in the beginning and got like a super OP monster that would fight for me. I played this when I was young and Conquer 2.0. Anyone like these horrible like Asian RPG games were so much fun. And it was so pay to win, it's unreal. And of course, the godliest of all, Maple Story. My boys, this game, I have spent so much playing, and I was so garbage because I never think I got like level 35 at the max. But then old school Maple Story, not the new one where you get to choose like a class and immediately start off with Blink and everything. I like the Maple Story where you start at level 1, you level up till level 10 with like snail shell throwing being your best spell. And then at level 10 you choose a class and then you get like one spell for the class that you can use. That was fun. That was the good shit. Maple Story was a blast. Have you played any hentai game? I have. I can't open that one on stream because obvious reasons. But if you go to gamcom.org, I think it is .org. Darksteel, is it .org? Then there are a lot of fun games there. Bible Black, that's not a... I don't even know if that might be a game. Travel and Outdoors, The Last of Us Part 2, Black Desert Online, World of Warships... Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Stardew Valley is kind of fun. Princess Connect Redive. No idea what that is. Gamcore. I think it's second monitor. You did not get that from me. Pokemon Unite, Heroes of I loved Heroes of the Storm. That was so fun. Star Citizen. That still exists? I'm actually just curious on how it looks. Because people who are at work, do not click that link. That is a very good PSA right there. Do not click the link if you are in a position where, you know, it's not safe for work. Hey, isn't that the guy? No, not that guy. That guy, isn't he from Star Wars? Like the evil dude from Star Wars, like 7 or 8? Or no, wait. I think he's actually from Star Wars A New Hope? That he's the bad dude? I think? I can't remember. I'm not a big Star Wars fan. That has like a, not a list, but sort of, kind of. Fear 2 Project Origin. Actually, the creators of Fear, which is any tag you like when browsing P-Hub, there's a lot. Step Bro, I'm stuck. Well, mainly it's just amateur stuff, which is the best. But Sierra, which is the creator of Fear and Fear 2, and God, so many other games. Wait, Sierra, like the makers, the founders of Sierra are making a new game. But I think they went into Activision, but they're defunct since 2008. But the creators of Sierra are making a new game because they got bored during COVID. I mean, where are their games? This is so dumb. They got picked up by Activision and then they got fucking destroyed. Okay. When does the match start? In the top right, you can currently see that they are, that side, that they are currently like loading up the game. King's Quest. Wait, are these all free now? Dude, King's Quest, Geometry Wars, Shiftings, Velocity 2. My heart ache every time I read NTR. Is it because I'm a beta? I am so fucking filthy, but NTR is always fun. It's a hard knock life. Let's see. King's Quest, Space Quest, Leisure Suit Larry. Wait, they're the creators of Leisure Suit Larry? I have played Leisure Suit Larry when I was young. When I was like 7. No, 6. Still had no idea what was going on. Gabriel Knight. Gabriel Knight? No, don't know that game. Senate major layoffs. Bro, I want to see all their games. Because I know Sierra video games. Where are all their video games? Okay, Leisure Larry. King's Quest, Fanta, don't know. Crash? King's Quest, Leisure Larry. Crash Tag Racing. Team Racing. Wait, I actually played Crash Tag Team Racing, I think. Legend of Spyro? Wait, what? Is it? Sierra is 100% the creator of, what's that game called? Shivers, right? Yeah, they created Shivers. Why isn't that in the list? Dude, Shivers was my first horror game I ever played. Wait, does it have the intro? I've never finished this game. I remember Condemned as really scary. I mean, they also made the Fear series, you know, Fear 1, Fear 2, Fear... I don't know if they made Fear 3, but they definitely made Fear 1 and Fear 2. And Fear 1 with the slow mo... Shut up. The Fear 1 with, like, the slow motion animation with the fucking Alma, the girl and shit. That is still one of my favorite horror games of all time. Also a game I've never finished.
Museum guest book.
Squake. Squaken. Squeaking. Okay.
This stair was kind of your.
Look at these top tier animations, bro.
This stair was kind of your.
They also made Lighthouse, if I'm not
Me
mistaken,
out here and not you in there.
which is also terrifying.
I think I've heard those same loving words before. Like the time you guys dared me to spend the night at that cemetery. You know, if you die in the museum tonight, I'll make sure she gives a eulogy at your funeral. We never would have made you spend the night here if you hadn't have talked about this place so much.
Yeah, we thought you'd been kind of, well, obsessed, thinking you hearing voices and...
Sir Wendell Knott's Museum of the Strange and Unusual.
But fear gave you powers and cool guns, which always makes you less afraid of what is lurking in the dark. Except not always. What do casters do when they are not casting? I mean, do they do a day job? Like the high-ranking casters, no. The low-ranking casters, yes. Like most of them do like Twitch streaming and stuff. Shivers. Oh, this is like, I think, probably the first game I ever played. I mean, it's a close tie-up with like Super Mario Brothers 2? Super Mario 2? Something along those lines. But I'm gonna take you down memory. God, this is taking forever to connect to the game. Hey, that's me. Hey, that is close to not being allowed on Twitch. Mutant Superman is hilarious. Wait, what?
All right, who's the strongest superhero of all time? It's not Captain Marvel. It's not Hulk. It's this guy. This is like the greatest thing ever, and smart. I mean, how could you not profit off a movie when your budget's only $113? I seriously hope this is canon. And why don't our superhero movies ever have sick dance numbers?
What you doing? We're waiting for the game to load. It's in the top right. As you can see, it's still loading. Black and whites. Meet Buttercup. Playing God with a giant cow. God. old school games.
And had expected to have it done by Q4 of 1999, but release estimates came in play footage. And it only plays the first time you start the game too, making its inclusion that much more questionable. Once it's done showing off its press kit sizzle reel, its pending godhood, a short cutscene plays, setting up the world of Eden and your place within it. By which I mean you have no place at all until the precise moment that you do.
God, this game was beautiful. Remember when graphics were top notch? Thank you for your mercy. Okay, let's get into the game.
Radiant's turn to ban. Dire's turn to ban.
I was watching that, rude. I'm sorry, okay? They forced me. They forced me. Black and White is still my favorite game of all time. I grew up on that shit. Was too heavy for my PC when it came out. Oh, you missed something, my dude. Black and White 1, far superior to Black and White 2. Though Black and White 2 was also fun. But honestly, the fact that Lionhead Studios went bankrupt it's still one of the biggest blows to fucking gaming ever. The Fable series, the Black and White series just wiped from existence. I did hear that they were trying to make a Black and White 3, or at least an indie developer was trying to make Black and White 3.
10 seconds.
But I don't know if that's still the case.
5 seconds left.
Oh, the Black and White 3 project is shut down.
Dire pick. Radiant pick.
Wraith King.
That's so sad because it's so cool. Nonetheless, let's see. We got ourselves the Wraith King DP versus an ENG. Again, ENG. What a surprise. And a Medusa. Well, Medusa is solid, but Wraith King DP is a lot of early game pushing power. You get like Armlet Deso on Wraith King. You take Roche, you take buildings together with the XO plus, well, XO. So Kobolds looking to go early, whereas their opponents looking to go late. At least Renewal definitely looking more on the later side with what they have added in their draft so far. Ba-dum.
10 seconds. 5 seconds left.
Okay, what hero bans? No anti-mates, because of course good. Wait, what? Do they expect this to be an offlane Wraith King then? Why would you ban it? I mean, of course anti-mates is good against Dusa, but it's still weird that you ban anti-mates when the enemy already has a Wraith King. DP can of course be a 5, so that's still flexible in that regard. Iron Life, I cannot read / write. I don't know what that means. I mean, I'm gonna try and Google Translate it, but
10 seconds.
Translate. What does that mean? It is Serbian. 2 wines. What?
Dire's turn to pick.
So did find out the FPS RPG game you were talking about? No, actually, I did not. FPS RPG Washington game.
5 seconds left. Radiant's turn to pick.
I think it was in like Washington. Off lane maybe. Ew.
10 seconds.
Don't even. Division. The Division. That was the game I was looking for.
5 seconds left.
Please say you're talking about Thief. No, I was talking about the Division. I played the Division. I bought the Division back in the day, Division 1. I played the game a solid 4 hours and then realized this game is only farming. And I don't like farming in my games. I mean, sometimes I like farming, but that was just grinding. Grinding farming, which is horrible. I mean, I love farming games. Like, but then actual farming games where you literally have to farm. AKA Harvest Moon.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Okay, let's see. Slardar, Snapfire. That's probably your offlane duo for Snapfire offlane. Slardar versus a OD pickup with Nyx Assassin. Nyx Assassin very good against Dusa. Of course, you have the stun and the mana burn, which are exceptional against the Dusa.
10 seconds.
OD also is solid against Dusa, even though Felix is going to say no, that's not true, and use like the OSDD versus Medusa counter, even though that is still, 100% true. Yeah, I like Kobolds draft so far. They definitely need a support, probably a 5-position support that can lane against Slardar / Snapfires, or something that doesn't, either is very mobile or keeps them away. Lane dominating hero, maybe like an Undying would actually be pretty good here for Kobolds. Works really well with the rest of their lineup and solid in pushing the Slardar / Snapfire away. Why would I say that? I don't remember. We had like this counter on our stream, or was that with Darksteel? Or was between OD and Medusa in mid every single time? Isn't DP position? Oh yeah, DP can be position 5. I mean, it's still flexible. It could be a DP off lane, which wouldn't be too surprising. Could also be an OD off lane or an OD mid. DP5 with a Wraith King against a Slardar Snapfire seems very...
5 seconds left.
Maybe. I mean, DP's attack range pretty nice. I've goldfish memory, sorry. You and me both, brother. Brother. Shadow Demon ban, Foker ban? They have no idea what Kobolds are gonna go for. They ban a 5 and they ban a mid. Kunka plus Ember banned out. Last pick is for the Kobolds. And Team Renewal, what are they gonna go for? They need some solid addition to their lineup. I mean, they have sort of playmakers. But they need a hero like a Storm or... maybe not necessarily a Storm. They need a hero to start creating space puck. I mean, Nyx Assassin makes everything kind of scary. Kobold, the drafter name, Sag.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Visage? Wait, what? Okay, that one I didn't expect. So Visage mid? Playmaker sort of can get like an Ags rush and maybe go ham in that regard together with Snapfire Slardar. Roche capabilities, massive. Pushing power, massive. Team Renewal, I mean, everything looks great if they want to take this game early, except for the Dusa, because Enchantress push, Roche, yes. Slardar push, Roche, well, Roche. Snapfire push and Roche, Visage push and Roche. Team fight wise, they're kind of lackluster because most of their stuff is single target except for the Dusa. Kobolds pick up a Coddle, which is anti-push, heavy anti-push.
You only get one?
It's Scotty OD, so it's a mid OD 4-position DP? Wait, is it then an offlane Coddle and a 5 Nyx? I can't remember what Falky and Moody played exactly. I thought Scotty was their mid. I really like the Kobolds draft. I think Team Renewal, they went for a really weird mixed bag of plans. But they have no team fight whatsoever. Like, Dusa's ulti plus Snapfire's ulti, that's about it. No one is betting channel points except for me. Rip. Don't forget to bet your channel points, brothers. Yeah, currently, I do like the fact that Kobolds have a solid lineup. DP for push and Roche, Wraith King for push and Roche team fight with the Coddle. DP, you've got the Reincarnation, which is very annoying to deal with. Dusa can definitely take down the Wraith King. Like, if they take this to very late, I mean, the problem is, even if you take this to late, you're gonna have to deal with an OD who can just keep you out of the fight if he gets like an Axe. Kobolds made it weird with Coddle, but Coddle is like the strongest hero of this patch, so... So is this a Kateru 5? It is a... What the... Are we gonna get to see Meteor Hammer Coddle?
I came a long way.
Or Dagon Coddle? Is he just gonna rush Dagon? Oh, please God, yes. This is a mid Coddle then. With an offlane OD? 4 DP. 5 Nyx. I think. Is Valkyrie there mid? Because this definitely... Yeah, he's going bots. This is a mid Coddle. Against Visage. No idea who's superior in that matchup. Slarda being chased. Slithering Crush leveled. Illuminate Blast does not actually connect. But Moody also has a stun because they've got plenty of lockdown. And that should be Slarda being first blooded. Or will he? Can he get away? Valky, Illuminate Blast. Boom! First blood for the Coddle. That is definitely not what you want. If 69 is what I know, then is 66 what I think? Isn't that just cuddling? Or actually, no, that's probably doggy. Woof woof. Okay, so the Fearless is going to be playing the 5 this game on the DP. I've been away from Dota too long. Mid-Coddle with Dagon is a thing. What a time to be alive. Yes, it is a thing. It's actually a thing that 9 from all 5 bounties. GG. Kobolds have won the game. It's a thing that 9 from... Arctic? No. What's that team's name again? Why do I always forget the team name? I can't. Tundra, that's it. I knew it was something cold. From Tundra played a lot. Coddle mid. I mean, as a mid laner, you get that free XP. After the first wave, you already have the Chakra Magic, so you pretty much can spam Illuminate Blast the entire time. And Visage went for Grave Chill, which does fuck all. Yeah, he's trying to wound the range creep so that he can just Illuminate Blast the entire creep wave. And he can pretty much keep that up permanently. Also farms the side lanes very quickly and early on as well. So he can... well, they both counter-warded the side lane, so that's a big plus. But he can farm everything up in no time. The only good time to be alive is when Axe carry. Darksteel, wash your mouth. It's filthy. Shotgun. Right click. Does get the kill. Fortune Soul won't be able to chase down Spec. Actually, they're going back in onto the Wraith King, who takes a lot of damage but does have a DP TPing soon enough. Coddle is not a hero that needs to get a bottle. Mainly because you hit level 6, you've got your own healing with the Spirit Form, and you kind of don't need mana regen whatsoever because you've got Chakra. Hello, Doggo. Can you see Doggo? There's Doggo. She's got the cone of shame around her because she got operated on last week. And otherwise she's gonna gnaw at the stitches. Yeah, I hear you crying, Doggo. I hear her in the background. Give me attention. Astral, Impale, Tabasco Dusa taking a lot of damage. Most of his mana is gone. in, trying to keep Moody alive, but the impetus arrow comes through, gets the kill. And it is going to be another kill coming in for Renewal, while in the meantime, Seimei being chased down by Fearless. Can the Slarda get taken down? Crypt Swarm? Yes, indeed. DP gets a kill topside. Let's show you, I'm not having a good time otherwise, and you are still trying to deny me of it. Just so you know, I am not having a good time otherwise, and you're still trying to deny me of it. Wait, what? I'm confused. What did I do? You're back.
In your face.
Well, Valky, Coddle. Yeah, there's unfortunately, he has to take down Mud Golems. What's actually kind of fun, if you kill the Mud Golems... Oh, he's stacking 2 camps at the same time. Yeah, there we go. Big farming frenzy for the Katuru. Already has level 3 Illuminate as well. My boy is actually playing in Deep Sea Division 2. Let's go, Team Hydra. Isn't that Blizzy? I played a lot in the Dota 2 Champions League, like recently, a couple of days ago. Oh, he's back to playing off lane. I liked him more as a position 4. Oh, Fearless, Shotgun Blast, stunned up as well. Wraith King summons his minions. The DP is healing. The DP healing salve as well. Fearless gonna get away. They do have a stun coming out, but they need to be careful themselves because this is turning around very quickly. Fearless looking for the kill himself. Still had the healing salve going on into Oblivion. Spec Magic Stick charges. Is gonna try and bait his opponents a little bit further, but should be able to get away. Fearless, Spirit Siphon. Spec thought he could get the kill, but it's Fearless still getting the catch. While in the meantime, Dusa dies bottom lane. In return, Scotty. Shockwave will be able to find Scotty. But not like Scotty as in Scatlicious, but different Scotty. Falky's got his bots done, which is a very good timing. As you can see, Coddle top net worth. This is why Coddle mid is a thing. This reason right here. Look at that net worth. 1,000 gold ahead of his opponent.
Radiant fortified their structures.
And bots at 6 minutes. So that Dagon is going to come up at a decent timing as well. And then you've got like a Coddle that can TP anywhere on the map to just Dagon someone down.
Regeneration.
Visage going for the Orchid. So is nice. And cheap. It is... No, actually, is it cheaper? I don't know if Orchid was cheaper this batch or the same, but just lost the int. I think it's about the same price, but no int. Something along those lines. But more of a core right-click item these days. Top side, Wraith King, of course, Armlet. Valky, level 4, Illuminate, level 3, Chakra, level Spirit Form. And, well, he's being annoyed. But, honestly, Bell's taking a little bit much damage. Like a ton. They're trying to get the catch here onto the Coddle, but it's not easy. I can tell you that.
Still there, but not for long.
Oh, he's being hunted, but it should be just fine.
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand.
Just trying to be a nuisance as much as they can, but it's so horridly rough to get a good catch here on this Valky Coddle. Running amok, bottom tier 1 tower is getting pushed in the meantime by Scotty, who's got the Meteor Hammer, so the tier 1 tower is going to drop any moment now. 2k net worth advantage. But once that Dagon is done, it should be easy pickings on heroes like the Enchantress. Moody is invised up. You know, it's spot him, of course, with the Sentry Ward that has been freshly placed. I mean, he pops Spirit Form. And he doesn't even have, like, Spirit Form level 2, but he already is running around with 483 movement speed. And the ENG needs to be careful. Push back. Oh, look at that. Damn. And that is Dagon pretty much done. 9 minutes in. You're looking at a bot's Dagon Coddle. Plus OD's got the Meteor Hammer done. Now sending out his boots. Plus stick. Or wand. Wraith King. Wraith King not the fastest, but he's still keeping up and ahead of Selmuth by Saimai by about $1,000. Now, where is Kotoru? Top lane. Kotoru, he's looking for the Dagon Blast of Death. There we go. Dagon Blast of Death. In comes Fortune Soul. They're trying to get Saime. Doesn't actually... The Slardar is pretty tanky. But they're continuing to look for an engagement here. And the Coddle's got the slow. Saime is going to get stunned up. And he is hella dead. Giving his Wraith King mana. What a good sport. What a good mid.
Double damage.
Kotoru. 400 burst. Plus, of course, you have spell Solar Bind. So they have magic resistance reduction. Which is pretty decent. Oh, I gotta go. Not sure if I will be back. If not, see you, Tim. Bye-bye, Felix. I'll miss you. I love you. May the odds be ever in your favor.
Radiant's middle tower's not feeling the love.
Ooh, bit of a whiff there from the OD. But, backline, Exo has been popped. They're gonna go for the tier 1 tower towards mid. Bell needs to be careful because there's a big fat juicy blast coming in from behind. What has Nyx been up to all this time? Shouldn't he be a playmaker at this timing? I mean, it doesn't really matter what he does. He can just farm up bottom because his team, like, the rest of his team are already doing God's work. Coddle is the playmaker. Dagon level 2 now done. Wait, forgot to hug one more guy. Rooney. Rooney. Who's, I assume, working right now. Didn't get the timing really right there on the Nyx. Tier 2 tower bottom lane being pushed in. Meteor Hammer. I mean, Exo is not available right now. Valky. Helping in the push. Tabasco's still in the trees. Gotta be careful. Dagon level 2. 30-second cooldown. Gets scarier and scarier by the Dagon level. At one point, he's running around with a 15-second cooldown on Dagon. 15! On an 800 magic damage burst. Of course, it's super expensive, but you can make it work. Moody spots out Bell. Stun up on top. And there's the playmaking that you were looking for. Dagon Blast gone. And indeed, Voodoo Ape. Playmaking. Coddle level 12. He's got the extra movement speed. Well, Don't know if this he just got level 12, I think. So he doesn't have the next level yet. But of course, one of the greatest things about Spirit Form is it also increases your cast range. It makes you illuminate heal, plus you can cast it while, you know, running amok. Cast range increase, movement speed increase, losing to Coddle mid, which happens a lot. Going in on OD, Valky's got the Dagon ready. They're gonna go for fight. He doesn't have his ulti. That's a perfect time to fight. But in comes Fortune Soul, saying hi to his opponents. Blast coming in from behind. Big fat damage. Bell's gonna get right clicked. And they are in a world of hurt, surrounded by enemies. Cookie, say, mate, can he get out? The slow will be thrown on him though, and there will be the blast to finish him off, because Valky has got himself the level 3 Dagon. He's dead. Oh, he's probably still dead. Yes. Why is this so delayed? Because this has an official stream. And almost every game is delayed these days. Unless it's Foxhound versus Grin Sky not delayed? It's like 50 minutes slow. Yes, that is about the average. Because of the Valve changes that they added in a couple of months ago. Tabasco will get smacked out. Seimei on the run will be able to get away. But Tabasco is struggling. He's 0 and 2 and 1. It is so that official broadcasts have an advantage over community casters. Which makes a lot of sense. Seimei gonna get away. Though I think the official broadcast is on YouTube. Spec on the run. Will still be found out. They did get a kill onto Scotty at the very least. But Bell is being chased by the DP under the tower. And in comes a Coddle from behind with a quick Dagon blast. Level 4, 701 Coddle. That was the only assist he has, by the way. That which we just saw the Dagon come through. This is a best of 3. How long is that Dagon range? What the fuck? Is that new? No, that's because when you pop Spirit Form, you also get cast range increase on Coddle. So he gets 250 cast range on everything. AKA, that's his Dagon range. Illuminate Blast range is that when he pops his Spirit Form. And later on, he also is an avid Octarine builder, so that's even more fun. At that point, if you've got Octarine plus Spirit Form duration, you actually have perma Spirit Form. So you always, like, that never goes off. AK, you're always running around with extra 375 cast range, plus also the Aether Lenses cast range on top of the Octarine that you get. So you're walking around with like 500 cast range over the normal cast range. Aether does 125, right? Oh, 225. So you're walking around with 600 extra cast range. Two solo buying points. I still am an avid fan of the Chakra Magic cooldown reduction. And I forever will be. I always choose Chakra Magic cooldown reduction. Coddle with the Aegis. He's got Dagon 5 going E-Blade next. 10-0-1.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'm starting to think this was
Valky, another one added in, looking for Bell. Shouldn't be too problematic. Dagon is ready. Boom, baby. Make sure those little familiars do not disengage either.
Right. Stupid courier.
They buff Coddle this patch. Don't necessarily know if they buffed him in the specific patch, but they did buff him in the last patch. Radius increased. Cast point reduced. Max vision increased. Like in the big patch they buffed him. But I don't think they buffed him in the 7.31b.
Double damage.
This is their 4th series? Jesus. They should get some rest soon. Valky says hi to Tabasco. Dagon, most of his mana's gone. They're going in onto the Coddle. Will they finally be able to get the kill? He has an Aegis, so... And a heal coming in. On the high ground, gotta be careful. There's Dagon, 5-4. He's gonna lose his Aegis. Doesn't have Spirit Form right now. Can they lock him down is the big question. It's rough. It's rough. Boom! It's rough. It's fairly rough.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Bye.
double kill.
15-0-2.
Tower is not feeling the love. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower had a run-in with the Dire. Radiant's middle tower is not feeling the love.
I'm actually baffled that the Grind Sky match is not on, like, betting websites. Scotty. Help, Scotty! Same is going to be another target for Valky, who just doesn't let up. E-Blade's pretty much almost done as well. Continue on. Valky, Dagon's almost ready. Dusa ulti gets used. He's not looking in his direction. Dagon, crit, dead, done, and dusted. They have been absolutely destroyed by the Cutter crew, who is almost done with. Like, E-Blade bots Dagon level 5, 21 minutes in. Hot diggity damn. Blasting the familiars as well. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Next item, Octarine. Chief said Dota 2 Champions League is a paid scrim. What does he mean by that? That a lot of teams use it for practicing purposes. I mean, I don't agree with him. It's just not DPC. Some teams definitely are trying out different strategies. But for instance, the CIS teams, or Eastern European teams, like, they don't have DPC right now. They don't have a source of income. I definitely think that they're giving a fuck about the tournament. Faith King's first life gone. Okay, but a nice two-man stun by the Knicks. EXO from Fearless, who is kind of fearless. Gotta give him that. Unfortunately, probably not the best moment to be fearless, considering your Coddle is dead. but Dota 2 Champions League still is like 50k prize pool tournament, so I don't really see the reason to call it a paid scrim. Boom! Ags next for OD. That's short? No. Because in that essence, it would mean that TI is also just a paid scrim. And every tournament's a paid scrim. Because you get paid to play against each other. Fortune Soul, it's actually surprising that Fortune Soul 1012 is keeping up in farm with Valkyue 17, 1, and 3. How the frick is the Wraith King keeping up in farm with his own Coddle?
Radiant's top tower ain't looking too steady for enemies. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
I mean, I do have to admit, Renewal, I think mad props for them that they're still playing. I still think they should bring back the fact that Nyx's Vendetta used to do a break effect. I think the hero is really just terrible without the break effect. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's not like a superb hero. Catch on to Valky. Kiss is coming in. He blades himself, but doesn't really work that well against Kisses. And Valky's dead, delaying the game for quite a decent amount longer. And they're trying to get Tabasco as much farm as possible. He's got the BKB, so in a fight he can survive reasonably. No, not really. There you have Exo. They've got a Wraith King. He can't really survive in a fight at all. Also, my room is freaking cold. Why is my room so cold?
Dire is scanning for enemies.
They're going in. Buyback actually by Valky. Can they get it done here? Dagon Blast. Bell is dead. And they're just gonna hunt for more kills. Everyone is a target. And there's the catch onto the edge. Big fat whipping hit. Roche not up yet for 15 seconds. Should just GG. The Deucer ain't gonna cut it. Yeah. I mean, yeah. The way the game's been going, 16k net worth behind. Of course, they can't see that they're 16k net worth behind, but the Coddle is just massive. Do you know why they changed Coddle's Blast Phantom direction? In the past, Phantom was always facing the I think it's a bug. Direction, you could see where the blast would go, but now Phantom, the halfway point where you face and where you want the blast to hit, making really hard to predict where the blast will hit. I think that's just a bug, Tommy Lee. I don't think that's intentional. But you know how Valve is, it takes them such a long time to fix stuff like that. It's not like they see a bug, they make a quick patch and they fix it. It's more like they see a bug and they're like, we can work out all the bugs at the same time when we do our next big patch. Fortune Soul. They gave the Aegis to the Wraith King while Coddle just bought back. And Wraith King has reincarnate. Not sure about that, Poppy. It did with the Midas that. Okay, well, there's some changes that just break the game. The break the game changes, they fix immediately.
A soldier's fortune.
Or ASAP. Remember when you had the R8 in CSGO? They fixed that in a week. The R8 that was pretty much just an AWP from any range. but it was the best week. It definitely was a very fun week. Just standing around the corner with the freaking R8 and then right mouse clicking. Fucking feeling like McCree or whatever he's called right now. It's high noon.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, he's got the cleave silent.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
Koturu. Tabasco would be the perfect kill. Glimmer does have a BKB. Stun.
Top tower's under attack.
BKB popped on Tabasco, and they just need to walk away. Didn't pop the Deuce ulti with it, though, so there's a little bit of a threat still. Top lane is being pushed in. Mid lane need to push that in themselves. I mean, that's the same with, like, Lifestealer, where you had Lifestealer position 5, and all he had to do was just jump in his safe laner, and that was literally everything he had to do. And then he got Ags, where he gives his safe laner permanent BKB. Don't play Overwatch, but pretty sure the R8 was stronger in comparison. 100%. Does anyone played Sand King when his shards pulse every 7 instead of making him walking epicenter? Yeah, a lot of people play, yes. Like, that shard is a perma pickup on every Sand King. Oh, that's Tabasco being blown to smithereens. Drop the hammer, double kill. And their entire team's gonna get wiped if they're not careful. Wraith King's first life is gone. Buybacks aplenty. Tabasco walking in, still has the Deuce ulti and the BKB, looking to get the catch onto the DP, but I mean, they want to reinitiate. Double stun from Moody. Nice. 2-man stuns the entire time. SC gets blown to smithereens. Going for Seimei. There's the GG call as expected. GG, no re. Kobolds take game number 1 in a dominant fashion with that mid coddle. And to be fair, the side lanes also went really well for them. They just won all 3 lanes and ran them over. Overwatch was amazing in the beginning. But that's with a lot of games. In the beginning, a lot of games are amazing. Last Big Visage is still question mark for me. I don't mind it, honestly. But it was 9th Big Visage, and I'd rather have Last Big Visage, because the 9th Big Visage gets completely fucked by a coddle. Into the Breach vs. Chicken fight just had a Sand King with the pulse the other day. I mean, I think most South American games have that. Also, I'm very curious. The other game that's going on, Grind Sky versus Foxhound in the, what is that tournament called? MSL? Wait. Tournaments. Oh, March's Spring League. Oh, that's MSL. I'm just curious to see what the score is in that game and how long the delay is. Bum 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 bum. They're 26 minutes in here, and the game is... This actually only has a 5-minute delay, but I don't think this is on betting websites. Is it?
Rock it on. Dyer's top tower is about to be Radiant's top trouble.
I think since they are not doing patch for a long while, Valve forget how to make it. That's why they are breaking some heroes every other day. Well, I'll just keep this on because the other one's gonna have like a 15-minute delay, so we gotta wait until the game starts. And I'm a bio.
Jackpot. tower's in trouble. Which one, Dire? Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating. Dire's courier has been killed.
Double damage!
Radiant's top tower's under attack. Blair's here. Dire's bottom tower's getting pushed around. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Did they fix the Dusk's cooldowns? I have no idea.
Do it with flair. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning, trying to find those sneaky bums. Coming in. Dire's courier has been killed.
I would have actually casted this series if this was on betting websites. Because I don't think this has any coverage. I just came to say hello. Hello. Ho, ho. I'm also eating, like, lunch right now, sort of. Crackers with, like, cream cheese.
Stupendous!
Rod of Atos?
Over here now.
Do you watch Pro CS? Yes, but the games today are kind of terrible. My predictions in my Discord are always pretty much Dota and CS.
Dominating. Double kill.
Over here now.
Clockwork Dead next to Roche? Okay. Wait. Astralis versus AGO. My prediction on that game was plus 1.5 for AGO. That they'd win one map.
Barracks are under attack.
But they lost map number 1 already. I mean, to be fair, Astralis right now is wieners.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Immortality is mine.
Heroic Evil Geniuses should be heroic. Navi Complexity should be Navi. I did go for a Run or Die versus Mad Lions on Run or Die in the ESEA Advanced match. And I think I went Heat versus over Wisla Krakow as well.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Though I definitely think Wisla can win it, but I think Heat, like the old, I think they were called Double Pony or something, are pretty decent.
No mana.
What are tomorrow's matches actually like? Yeah, the thing is, like, I think they don't have any new tournaments planned with, like, the Pinnacle Cup and stuff. Game has started. Well, let's see if it's... Oh yeah, they started the draft. Oh, Kobolds, first pick, Koturu versus Storm and DK. Storm, of course, very good in getting on top of the Coddle. If it's a fight. Well, to be fair, it doesn't matter which. All Coddles. I mean, I wouldn't say that the Astralis takes it easy, but they'll probably win.
Radiant's turn to ban.
I just really don't like how bad this new... Well, player-wise, they shouldn't be that bad. But Sipnix is getting old. Don't know who the fuck Varlig is. Blame F has always been like, okay. Config, Glaive is also like, okay. Config's always been one of my favorites, though. But yeah, losing your best players to... Which team was it?
10 seconds.
That French team. Vitality? That was a weird one.
Radiant's turn to ban. Dire's turn to ban.
Coddle Necro, very strong offlane duo. Because you can constantly give the Necro mana so that he can constantly keep healing and blasting around him.
10 seconds.
Really hard to deal with.
5 seconds left.
After they draft, hope you could tell us which one is better. I can give you a prediction, but, you know, it would only be a prediction. It wouldn't be like that team's going to win 100%. Because this is still the weird Dota with weird teams. But so far, I like Team Renewal's 2 first pickups. Because they kind of can't really kill off a Necro. Necro's really hard to kill in this batch. That Necro shard is stupidly strong. I like the Pugna ban. It's hard to deal with a Pugna for a Coddle and Necro. But Team Renewal showed their offlane and their mid lane already very early on in the draft.
Radiant pick. Welcome back to the
ENG, okay. ENG is actually superb this game because ENG does 2 things. 1, purges off the Necrophos' shield. And 2, dominates any lane that she stands in if she plays it correctly.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds left.
Why did they ban out the monkey though? On Kobolds. I mean, Pugna makes a lot of sense. Shadow Demon is like annoying. But I'd rather ban out the ENG than monkey. Anything that purges you pretty much. Oracle would also be fairly annoying. Well, Kobolds, what's it gonna be, boys? You got to find something that has... Well, they do have enough burst to get rid of the ENG at the very least. Spirit Breaker. Actually, Spirit Breaker does have a break effect, which is really good against DK, reasonable against Storm Spirit, and amazing against ENG if he gets a decent timing on the shard. Because you just Nether Strike her and then she loses her ulti, and at that point, the rest of the team can like 3-shot her.
5 seconds left.
Because ENG tends to build into very good magic defense, but horrible physical. And I'm almost done with my crackers.
Dire's turn to pick.
Hoodway, another break effect. I mean, they have a couple of heroes that you want broken, but they actually bring up a lot of break. Still remember a game with a way too beefy Necro with a Weaver with Ags on the back line. Seemed unstoppable. It is really hard to kill off a Necro.
5 seconds left.
His healing in this patch is insane. So thanks to the ENG, a little bit more doable, because otherwise you'd have to buy like a nullifier to get rid of the buffs.
It's Radiant's ban now.
How in God's name was the Tiny still left in? That is very surprising.
Seconds. 5 seconds left. It's Dire's ban now.
Almost done with my food. That was actually not bad. Actually expected to hate it a lot more.
Ban. Dire's turn to ban.
Okay, let's see. Razor and Sand King bans versus a Timbersaw ban plus... I mean, it could also be a mid-necro. Or mid-coddle again. Actually, mid-coddle seems to be the more likely option of the choices here, considering it's a Spirit Breaker, probably.
5 seconds left.
That could be a Spirit... reasonably flexible.
Radiant's turn to pick.
I'm putting on a vest because it's cold. What is that you're eating? I was just eating crackers with cream cheese. Because I don't really eat that breakfast that well. I kind of normally... I forget. Slash, I'm not hungry in the morning. And then I realize later in the day that I am dying.
5 seconds left. Dire's turn to pick.
Wraith King.
Wraith King, okay. We saw Wraith King Coddle last game go ham. Also a Silver Edge builder, which works break, break, break. Not really. I mean, you can't really break the Tiny because his ulti doesn't go away.
10 seconds.
I like a Kobolds draft here.
You only got 5 seconds.
Team Renewal, though, last pick. What's it going to be? Their last final addition to the lineup. Their Roche capabilities are okay. Tower push is insane, thanks to, of course, Tiny. Same story for the other side. Well, to be fair, they also have Roche, very solid Roche. Team fight wise, I definitely think that Team Renewal need a little bit more compared to Kobolds. And Renewal, well, they add Snapfire, pretty decent team fight, adds in the stun, annoying to deal with, lanes well with the DK. Wait. Tabasco's playing Storm? Wasn't he the Medusa last game? Is this a safe lane Storm? Nah, right? They're just swapping lanes, I guess. I assume. Nonetheless, Valky's going to be playing Coddle again. I'm going to go with Kobolds. Yeah, I'm going to go with Kobolds. I believe in the Coddle. Mid again. Off lane Necro. 5 position Hoodwink for Spirit Breaker. And the Wraith King in the safe lane. They've got plenty of breaks. They've got a lot of damage. They are very sustainable as well, which is one of my biggest pluses. What do you think about this game? I mean, Coddle mid is not as good against a Storm Spirit as it is. In the laning stage wise, it's pretty good. Afterwards, a bit problematic. But they'll probably like counter ward every ward in, camp in the enemy jungle this time around to make sure Coddle doesn't farm. Two good drops in my opinion. Like Kobolds better. Renewal seems easier to execute though. I would concur. Especially jumping on the Coddle, taking him down. Because they don't have the best build. They've got Spirit Breaker who can try and chase on the Storm Spirit. But you can easily dodge it by zipping through the Storm. The Spirit Breaker when he charges at you. Hoodwink stun is always a little bit questionable. It's not like a perma stun, a guaranteed stun. Same thing with Wraith King. It's a very decent Storm Spirit game. Though, personally, and I know that a lot of people disagree with me on this, I don't really like Storm Spirit this patch. I think, I don't know, he either runs out of mana the entire time, or there's something wrong with Storm that makes him feel very weak. And I can't put my finger on it what it exactly is. It's not like he got... Did he get nerfed? No, right? Cooldown reduced. That's even a slight buff. I just don't know. Weird.
Nah, it's not.
But yeah, if you can get good odds on Kobolds, I'd say Kobolds. This time Coddle is playing Radiant though. That's a lot worse for a Coddle, because farming is horrible in the Radiant jungle.
Where you go?
They're so far spread apart, you can't really stack the camps that easily. And they do manage to get first blood on the side of Renewal. RNWL. Also, for the people that are from EU and like to play in Dota tournaments, Dota 2 Champions League... Dota 2 Champions League is has a tournament start. The open qualifiers start tomorrow on Faceit. Just a quick heads up. So if you're looking to try and qualify for the Dota 2 Champions League, tomorrow are the open qualifiers. And I think that's the first one, and the second one's probably on Sunday. But I'll have to check.
The battle's starting. Just remember, you got a job to do.
For people that are, of course, interested in like playing tournaments and practicing and getting good. Whether they only have one open qualifier, that could also be the case. Because if I join, no, my girlfriend's here. Plus, Dave and Jodex are going to be playing in it as well. So I'll be watching. I won't be casting it because my girlfriend, obviously. But I will be trying to check it as much as possible. See how they're doing. I think I'll do more Dota casting on my own channel, and probably even CSGO casting on my own channel next season. For like the ESCA matches and, well, Dota obviously. Because I kind of miss doing the casting thing on my own channel. I don't really play that many, like I still play a lot of Dota, but I don't know. I enjoy casting, talking about the game, having a laugh with the chat. About the dumbest misplays you'll ever see. Ooh, Valky getting owned by Tabasco. Get off my lawn.
May the light keep you.
And he's going for the same build. Bots rush. ASAP. Top lane though, they're going in onto the Necro. And Scotty is a Gigoner.
Which one, Dyer again?
You okay?
Rolling out.
Dyer's courier has been killed. I worked as a courier once. Absolutely degrading. Dyer's middle tower looks to be
Absolutely degrading. I love the Meepo announcer. Tabasco is looking to farm up the jungle himself. Same with Falky, who's actually trying to stack it. Again, does he get the stacks going? He does. I still despise the Radiant jungle. With every fiber in my body. And he can, of course, take down the small camp very easily. Can even snipe the enemy small camp if he wants to. Especially if you're level 6, you just use one of the Illuminate Blasts on the enemy small camp, which is perfect.
May the light keep you.
Some mic issues. Okay. Oops. How's Astralis AGO going? Astralis coming back? Okay, I might be completely wrong on my prediction then. Rip.
May the light keep you.
May the light keep you. Stop fragging config, of course, config. Godfig. But laning wise, it's like Dekado's getting all the farm he wants / needs. Everyone is just enjoying their time, though they tried to go on a DK who has level 2 Dragon's Blood plus a Bracer. He's 940 HP, 10 armor. I don't really get why you'd attempt to try and kill a DK. Like, if you go for the Snapfire, sure, I get that. But DK? Who in their right mind goes against to kill DK?
Disintegrate.
Big ol' blasty. Won't be able to farm all of them. Moody takes a lot of damage. Shockwave will be able to get the kill just in the end by SC Enchantress. And this is why Enchantress position 5 is a beast this patch, because you just dominate your lane. 2 kills and an assist for the ENG. 3 assists for the Tiny. So he's not the one getting all the money for the kills. And chase on to Falky. Tabasco going deep here. Cookie, actually he shotgun blasts and now Falky's gone. If he cookies him, they kill him. But he chooses to long range shotgun blast, which, okay.
Great teamwork, you vicious thugs.
Well, bottom lane, solo DK kills off Hoodwink. I don't know how, what, why, when, but magic, baby, magic. Just a curious question. Anyone bet on this game in chat? Just curious. We here actually have like something running on this game. I'm always just interested what everyone's opinions are and choices. Ooh, Valky, gotta be a bit careful. Not too careful. He's got max level Illuminate. So everyone kind of also needs to be careful of him. Farming 2 camps at the same time. Booyah! TP bottoms, got himself the bots. He's gonna go, of course, Dagon, unsurprisingly. And Seimei needs to be very careful. Actually, they're just gonna push in the tower. The blast coming out! Does get caught, does get taken down. You think Renewal got this? No, I think Kobolds got this. Moody pushed back. Scotty dies in the top lane again. That top lane has really been a struggle for them. I mean, now they're killing the Necro, but I think in the later portions of the game, Necro is going to be really tough to kill. Coddle is going to dominate the mid game. Even though they are a pretty tanky lineup, to be fair. DK, Tiny, even Snapfire to a degree, and Chances builds magic armor. Scotty's going to get jumped, and that looks like another death on the Necro. Another one. Why are you there? They do find Seimei in the meantime bottom. So off laner for an off laner.
Radiant's top tower just tapped out.
And Valky going ham, baby. Ham, baby. Gek W, Fearless, or Fear. Sla. Close enough.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Hunting for blood. It is, of course, a 1-0 lead for Renewal. I almost called them Resurgence again. And then I'd get a very angry Darksteel. Oh, Valky. Spec does, at the very least, dodge it. And even gets... Oh, he's stuck. Do they have the vision? Well, he can get out of that area, at the very least. But, yeah. He actually gets pushed on that one little slightly lower area. So that he's stuck. Luckily enough, they don't know.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They don't know. And neither does the Hoodwinkle. He got stunned by... Yeah, he got stunned by the Ogre Bruiser. Wow. Valky on the run. Being chased. Tabasco's running out of mana. They definitely have more than enough damage. And stuns, of course. Astral... the Electric Vortex. War Stomp. Grandma's Cookie. Fire Snap Cookie. Cookie. Mid tier 1 will be taken down, and a 1k net with lead for Renewal. Looking pretty solid on their part. I mean, this is exactly what they need to do. They need to blow everything up, though. Valky rotating bottom to help out Fortune Soul. His first life is gone. Mana is also gone on Tabasco. And pushed back. Fortune Soul running away. Tabasco. Okay, he'll stay alive thanks to the mana added in. Moody with the charge. Tabasco dodges it. Still got to be fairly careful. Not that there's a Dagon, luckily enough. In our country, Storm is called Baggio. Baggio? Baggio. Isn't Tabasco a sauce? Yeah, Tabasco sauce. So, Tabasco sauce in your country is called Baggio? To be fair, like, different countries have different names for stuff. I think, like, Lay's ships is what it's called in our country, and it's called something else in the UK.
Dire is scared for enemies.
Or... NA? I thought, or at least it has like the same symbol but a different name. Moody, do you have Vikings blood in you, good sir? No, I have Dutch potato blood in me. I think my father's family tree goes back down to the 1200s in the Netherlands. And it's always been potatoes that we've just grown as farmers. Like the real warriors we are. Warriors of the field. We can really work the hose. Oh, fearless. Tabasco going in. Hoodwink in trouble. Does not have a stun available because he just tried to throw it out. Moody is in a pickle. In comes Valky. Dagon ready. Blast onto Bell. Reaper Scythe as well. Bell is gone. That's a big kill. To secure. Looking for more. Run away. Enchi will be charged by Moody. But Moody, shotgun blasted, will kill him off instead. So that was the suicide charge. Valky being hunted by Tabasco. There is Scotty. Got a little bit of a healing going on. Valky. Impetus. Valky. Dodge and weave. But he eventually does get a little bit too far away. Taken down by Spec. Nonetheless, Scotty is aggressive. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Is he going? Okay, he's going Kaya Sanj. I was thinking, is he going Ags Rush? Reduce Ghost Shroud cooldown. Increase Heartstopper aura damage while Ghost Shroud is active. I have no idea by how much. Ghost Shroud multiplier 2. Wait, it does...
Dominating.
Heartstopper aura does twice the damage then? How much damage does it do? Health decay, 2.4. So it does 5.2% damage while you pop Ghost Shroud? And it will have only a 6-second cooldown at max level? Bro, what? You'll only have 1.5 seconds downtime on Ghost Shroud. And you also have the shard at that point, so you can literally run around almost perma fucking ethereal. Huh. Cool. Bell is actually pretty farmed. Echo Sabers going for Shadowblade next. Valky, Dagon level dos. Moody gets jumped. Did pop his bulldoze. Long ass sip. Used a lot of mana. Valky staying away. But currently, while all of this is going on, you still have a Wraith King that we didn't even brush upon. Because Fortune Soul has just been blocking his own ancient spawn. Which, of course, you know, happens. Blast them all to hell. 14-4. 10 kills ahead, and net worth wise, less than $1,000 ahead. Yeah, as you can see, the win probability has always been 50-50. Now it's 51 in favor of Renewal. There's a mad cow coming for blood. Top lane, big blast damage coming through. Snipe as well. The DK is dead. Nether Strike. Well, the end should just be a fallen one coming in. Piggy run, or piggy run. But run, piggy run, how far can you go? Not far enough, because Blast comes in and the right click from Fortune Soul finds the deal. 3 kills quickly picked up by Kobolds, and they're going to get the tier 1 tower in that top lane to boot. And all of a sudden, the Radiant have the advantage in terms of net worth. Spec actually has pretty decent farm on the Snapfire. Bots, Dagon level 3. Man's got farm, but they know where he is, where he be walking. Big fat sip coming in. Valky needs help. The kisses of Mortimer come through and Valky is dead. Tabasco, though, is out of mana. No Nether Strike available. So they're not going to go for the return kill attempt. I mean, Wraith King was also very far away. He's just continuing farming up Ancients. Get that Deso. Make sure that you can take Roche at that point.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Scotty, Kaya Sanj, very survivable. Shard next, Lotus Orb. Yeah, at that point, Lotus Orb is also a very nice item this game against DK Stun, Electric Vortex. The Enchantress is Enchant, which is fairly annoying. The Toss, which has a very weird dynamic where you toss someone back if you toss on the Lotus Orb person. Where's Storm, Orchid? DK also Shard BKB. I mean, DKs don't really build anything special. Boring hero. Like, it's almost always Blink, Shard, BKB, and then like maybe AC or Aghanim Scepter. But most of the time it's just AC. And then you got fuck all. Like, you've got some items, but in a team fight, you just pop BKB, and that's what all your items pretty much do. Pop BKB, run a couple of circles, and then they're like, oh, I don't know what to do, how to do it, when to do it. Smoke out. Old Dragon Form is almost up. Kisses as well. They do not have the Tiny with them. Bell is bottom, looking for Moody, which is not the easiest target to take down. There is going to be an attempt onto Valky. Can he get the Dagon off? He does blast someone. Will be taken down, but they lose Tabasco to a Reaper kill. Of course, Reaper kills aren't problematic because you don't have longer death timers, but you do give permanent regen to the Necro, who now has 2 stacks. Sammy running away. Can he get out? Blink Dagger in 7 seconds. Fortune Soul still chasing after the DK in the trees. Going for the TP attempt. Ooh, the Bushwhack stun almost connects, but he'll be able to dodge and weave to victory. Tiny wins in a 1v1 fight against everyone on Kobolds lineup. Sometimes. DK can win. Wraith King could win, technically. Wraith King actually, like, because he has 2 lives at one point, so that makes it very hard to beat a Wraith King. Because you got to kill him twice in a 1v1 fight. And he also does a lot of damage with the guaranteed crit. And also, Spirit Breaker is kind of... Like, yes, you do beat the Spirit Breaker, but he could technically perma-stun you. And also, this game is not a 1v1 game. It's the same like, you know, Troll Warlord on paper beats every other hero in the game. But again, that's on paper. And this game is played on the PC. Going in, Cookie Stun onto Saime. Find the DK. Can they get the ENG? They won't be able to hunt her down. But Saime is definitely a nice pickup.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Jump in, trying to get the storm down. Tabasco dropping low, zips to the side, but in comes Valky. He's got the Dagon ready. Bell needs to disengage, doesn't have a BKB yet. Would be a problem if he dies, and that seems to be the case here. Blast indeed. Valky comes through. A lot of magic damage. Level 4 Dagon. Only one more to go. With the ENG being smacked out of existence, Roshan is probably going to be the target. They do have a catapult, so maybe go for the tier 2 tower first. DK breathed fire upon the infidels. Yay, money. Is this the Kobold who gets game 1 against Alliance? I don't think so. I have no idea. That is Roshan in the hands of Kobold. They beat Alliance? I assume not. Kiss is coming in. They're going for the zip onto the Necro. Can they burst him down? Fortune Soul is going to lose his first life, but he has a second. Of course, Tabasco already knocked out of existence. AMA gets Reapered. Bell walking into the pit. Give me that Aegis, but it's too far away. Can even get knocked back if they want to, and that is going to be all 3 cores of Renewal out of the running, with Scotty not even dying. He gets a triple kill in the process. Roche gets taken down. My dog wants to enter the room, and he's got himself the Cone of Shame. Hello, doggo. Hey. There we have Doggo. Move.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower ain't a tower no more.
Tabasco has Orchid, while Falky has bots level 5 Dagon. Going Glimmer because he wants some extra magic armor. Very nice always to have. And if the storm zips on you with like a stun / Orchid, you can just, like, it forces him to wield the dust at all times. Got him. Falky a lot slower to come online this game, but you know, it's still a coddle. It's still deadly. It's a lot of damage. By the way, how you doing, monkey? Silver Edge next for the Wraith King. What does Bell actually have? Bell's got... he still needs the BKB. And he wants to build a Nullifier, which makes a lot of sense. Tabasco... Yeah, they hella did. No. Like right now they're just running over their opponents. Bell trying to farm to get that BKB, but of course they've got vision in the area. Thinks he's immortal because he's you know, invis equals invulnerability. But you got bots on the coddle, so he's going to be everywhere he wants to be. Wraith King's got Blink Shadow Blade.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And now a TP scroll. 2 even. Oh my god. Why does he have a magic stick on the courier?
Invisibility.
Oh. They find SC walking out for some reason. Still casting some DPC games. I wasn't active this month in watching some dotes. Yeah, I still cast South America. I'm going to be casting Sunday. I think it's Ravens playing. Not really 100% sure. Like Ravens versus Omega? Maybe?
Dire's bottom tower. Don't look good.
Bottom lane, big catch. Scotty is dead. That's an 8 kill streak picked up. Unfortunately, it's picked up by Spec. Speaking of which, he's a goner. They still have another strike. Healing is actually doing a lot of work here. But there's Fortune Soul. You can't heal against heavy burst. That's the heavy burst I was talking about. We just waited a little bit longer before it actually showed its head. Let's see, it's Omega versus Interitus actually that I'm going to be casting. I'm going to be casting Ravens versus G-Pride on Monday together with Dostini. And Omega versus Interitus with Wingblade on Sunday. Yeah.
Bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating. Dire's middle tower is under
Top
attack.
lane, same A in the trees. That's to be fairly careful.
Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
He wants to fireball the creep wave so bad, just so that the wave gets pushed out a little bit longer. Silver is now done on the Wraith King. Great against the ENG. Reasonable against Storm Spirit. Very good against the DK, of course. You get rid of his 12 HP regen and 12 armor. But of course against ENG is also like you break untouchable and then all of a sudden it's 2 hits and she gone. Bell is still not done with the BKB. How is he still not done with the BKB? Feels like he's been farming that item for the last like 10 minutes.
Scanning. Gotta find those sneaky bums.
Oh, he actually does get spotted out. That is dangerous. That is a sprint attempt. Valky. Dagon Blast. Bye. Tiny just gets destroyed by Coddle plus Hoodwink. And Octarine is going to be the next choice because that reduces his freaking... He also still has the Fairy Trinket. With an extra 40 damage on Dagon. Don't they actually have new neutral? Nope. New neutral items? Oh, they can just get their tier 3 neutral items now. Which there's like the cooldown reduction one, which is pretty cool. But the high ground push, 20k net with advantage for the Kobolds.
Structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under
attack. Making sure that the creep wave gets pushed. Fortune Soul. I mean, how are they gonna stop this? He's also got them 20 charges on the Deso. Reaper Scythe onto Seimei, dies. Is that a Reaper kill though? 5 Reaper Scythe kills. 33 passive regen and 11 HP regen and 11 passive mana regen. On top of the fact that you also just have a like he's running around with 70 passive HP regen. 70. Isn't Alk's ulti like 100? Probably at level 1.
Oops. Gold for me.
Alchemist. 7. That's a level 2 Alchemist ulti.
What was I doing?
Almost. Permanent. Hello, Gaben. That is totally not busted. This also gives a HP regen, right? Health regen. Yeah, 22%. Oh my god, this hero is busted. More health regen. Mana regen. He's got 38 mana regen as well. Gotta love how OP Necro is. Infinitely scaling as well. Moody, top lane, gonna get jumped. No bulldoze. This is gonna be a nice easy target. Though the rest of the team coming in. Fortune Soul, big fat juicy crit. They're gonna get stunned together by the bushwhack. And they will find the DK kill to boot. Looking for more Storm Tabasco on the run. Needs to be very careful. Everyone needs to be very careful on the side of Renewal, otherwise this might just be a 2-0, which is looking very likely. Fortune Soul jumping in aggressively. He's got that second life as well. Spec Dagon. 1324 crit. Bye-bye. And he does have the quickening charm now on the Coddle. He's got that cooldown reduction. What's up, Ayamil? How you doing? Bell trying to go for Scotty, but the Necro is again like easy. Look at how fast he's healing everything up again. Reaper Scythe gets the kill. Boom, heal, 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 heal. Back to full. Necro God, Necro God, Necro God. Now he's running around with almost 90 passive HP regen.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
God knows. God knows they are too OP. Fortune Soul coming in. Break the DK. Dagon on top. Ops is BKB. Valk is going to be the one chased. But of course, they use up immediately the Tabasco Storm. Keep him towards a tree. And that is just easy does it. Mum's the word. Knock dead and dirty. Kobolds take the series 2-0. Miss watching Truman casting Chinese dotes. Yeah, but that's the problem. There's no, like, what were the tournaments? You had a lot of those tournaments, the Chinese tournaments. They're just not there because of the DPC. And also there's, like, a massive COVID outbreak in the country.
I'm here.
I miss, like, the old third-party Chinese tournaments. Dota Pit, that sort of... Dota Pit and the... Can't think of the name. Oh well, a lot of different tournaments. Tabasco's too sweet, no spice. That is your opinion. That is definitely not mine. I do not like Tabasco. I think it's like disgusting. Like the flavor of it. For me, it just tastes like hot. But I think there's nothing left today, right? I mean, there is like the Ultras Dota Pro League or something, and MSL Season 1 still going on, and fuck you. So yeah. I'm quickly gonna check something out. And nothing really much. To be witnessed. Well, that means I will be doing one very important thing, and that is I'm gonna be ending the stream here. I'll try to do more Dota / CSGO streams this upcoming season. You know, some third-party tournaments and stuff. Maybe some ESEA, CSGO on my own channel. I do appreciate you all watching the games here. I hope you enjoyed the cast. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. And hopefully you won all your bets. Don't forget to check out my Discord channel if you are interested in, like, predictions. We have a gambling section completely as well. Well, like, where you can discuss who you think's going to win and such, and drafts and whatnot. So you can check it out if you want to. And again, you know, thank you for joining. It was a blast. I'll see you guys the next time, I guess. And in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Now I'm going to be rating Solid Strifer, a good friend of mine from the Nemesis stream team, which I'm also part of. Very good guy. Very fun, entertaining streamer. Do give him some love. Bye-bye. And I'll see you guys next time.